there you go.
That left hook stunned her.
It did. That shook Kianzad's world.
She still looks a bit foggy, but she returns with her own left hook.
Look at the eye. I think it's swelling on her right eye from that left hook.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that left hook was solid from Correa. That's got to be a confidence booster for her. And that's exactly what her corner wanted, right? Is in that pocket, inside. She's got to let her hand go.
Look at where Kianzad's hand is.
Yeah,
look at that. She's holding that right up there. She knows that's damaged. She's wiping away at it.
That's got to hurt.
I like this jab and footwork that she's using now. Oh, nice.
Man, both these women are exchanging hard shots, and that eye is swelling even more and more as we speak. Correa's got to be thinking about targeting that eye right now. Slip inside, go right to the body, come left hook up top.
Correa's eyes look a little different to when she stepped into this contest.
These women are going for it.
We're going to need some ice tonight, that's for sure.
Just call the front desk, they'll bring it right up to you.
Yeah, five-star treatment here. No doubt. I think they've got an Enswell guy as well.
Oh, beautiful. Really nice combination that was. We saw Betch's legs wobble for a moment. Level changes, that's very telling.
She's in deep on that. Kianzad's got up and tangled up. Oh, she decides to pull out. She might have taken a back step. But
oh man, the eye of Correa is all swollen up. Her left eye is mangled. Both these women are wearing the shot sleeves. Look at the face.
As soon as you see somebody kind of wobble like that and they shoot for a takedown, sometimes it's to recover, sometimes it's to hold on for a moment and clear your head. I think Betch was hurt by those shots. Now she's reaching with the right hand and not being punished with the left.
What's up, Jimbo?
That counts a left hook though. Manny Kianzad's got to be careful.
How you feeling today, Jimbo? How's your arm coming along? Manny, they going at it. Watching the UFC event.
so we have now tipped a balance where this is the most strikes that Betch Correa has absorbed in a UFC contest.
I don't know. I haven't watched the baseball game today. But last I saw, they were losing to the Phillies by a run.
It's 2 or 3 shots. We're seeing best out of Correa, maybe 2 shots. 1 jab there.
And that conditioning is definitely paying off. She's still moving. She's still light on her toes. Heels are not touching the floor as well, kids.
Get that 3-piece right down the middle. Boom, boom, boom. That double jab that Kianzad's been working with too. Sometimes she fakes the first one, lands the second. Sometimes she'll commit to both jabs.
Great level change.
We just saw it's a personal best for Manny Kianzad as well, who was disappointed with her pace against Jessica Rose Clark, despite picking up the win. You can only ask a fighter to go out and do better than they did in their last appearance, and that appears to be what Kianzad's done. That was the focus.
What's up, J Mess?
I absolutely think she looks better. And I think that the conditioning has definitely paid off. I think she's going to be thankful that she started that. And again, she's taken down. But is she able to attack or scramble from this position? Good work by Betch. She gets it way gone.
10 seconds. Now let's see if Correa can do much with it in this position. Kianzad's got a good overhook on both of the arms of Correa. And that is the end of the contest. We will be back with the official decision after these.
Man, those girls beat each other up, boy. Woo! Chick in the yellow got fucked up. Hand in the same, you'll get there. Nice, good to hear. What's up, Jordan? Strasburg stretch tonight. Got some nerve tissue issue. Things sour for the Nationals so far. I mean, yeah. Season's early. Aquino got called up today. Nice. What up, freak? Jimbo, I sure hope so. That would be nice.
We have all been waiting for. Current heavyweight champ Stipe Miocic faces former double champ Daniel Cormier in the most important fight in UFC heavyweight history.
What the hell?
Are on the line at UFC 252, Saturday, August 15th. Purchase the pay-per-view through ESPN.
Yeah, my neck looks crazy.
Right, let's take a look at some graphical information then. Significant strikes. Round one for Kianzad. Well, round
Matt Davidson has COVID. That's why Aquino got called up.
really well. That was what she wanted coming in.
Tres Barrera, rookie catcher, PD violation out for the year.
Coming back from Cahaya.
Baseball's back.
That was at times pretty.
I saw a clip of it, Jimbo.
Let's send it into Joe.
I saw a clip of it earlier today on Facebook. That thing was nuts.
30, 27, and 29.
Yeah, Freak, I'm telling you, man, I figured out how to send the tracking information now. I dropped that stuff off at the post office earlier today. That's why, I'm clearly late for the stream. I was also doing some inventory for the boss man. So yeah, so that's what I got going on. But yeah, dude, I figured out a way to send you guys your emails with tracking information, so that should not be a problem moving forward. Now I don't have to deal with people. Hey man, can you send me tracking when you can, bro? Now I can be like, I already did, dog. Check that spam folder, if anything. Alright. As you can see, beautiful day today in Miami. We probably got people going to the beach and stuff. Rammer Jammer over on Breakers, how are you?
The record is held by Chad, dating back to 2014, but Kamayev could better that by 3. Incredible stuff. Now it's time for the heavyweight.
It's the best kind, Jimbo. It's the best kind.
Showing off a varied array of skills in its
Boost that immune system a little bit.
It's his third UFC victory tonight when he gets to throw hands with fellow heavyweight prospect Rafael Pessoa. With the power in his fists that has him among the top heavyweight prospects in the sport, Tanner Boser showed why he's nicknamed the Bulldozer when he took less than 3 minutes to knock out Felipe Lins in June. Now the Canadian up-and-comer will seek another first-round.
You went to a bar last night. Well, at least, I mean, from what you say, Jimbo, at least it sounds like you guys have things under control out there.
10-1 as a pro. Tonight, both big men head into an important fight. Few expect to go the full 3-round distance. Coming up next, Tanner the Bulldozer Boser.
I can't even watch the Marlins game if I wanted to. It's a local game, so it would be blacked out.
Honestly, I like ice cream.
For your boy.
That creamy ice cream. That's what floats my boat. Absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong. The strawberries have time to shine, but ice cream is.
So how was the bar yesterday, Jimbo?
Lemon berry slush float.
You had a whole bunch of people out there, or what?
Lily from AT&T here with some helpful tips. Tip number 1. You can currently get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones. Second tip, you can put googly eyes on your stuff to keep yourself company. For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend. Oh, sorry, Nancy, I forgot you were there.
Get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones.
The new Honda is ready to go. Like the pilot,
You about 300 people at the bar?
get a great
Damn, that's a lot of people at a bar.
today.
That's a big ass bar.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes
Yeah, right now Philly's up 3-1, bottom of the 7th.
Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters.
My man Jay Mess with the stream though. Not for nothing. I'd rather watch the baseball. I'm gonna attempt to watch.
In the 7th, and now a word from
At the very least, I want to watch a part of all of the games this season. It's a goal of mine this year. So it's like a bar with like slots in there, so like you can gamble and get drunk. It's a sports club. So you guys were all watching the kangaroo fights, and I can't help myself, man. I gotta make at least one kangaroo joke. Let's see what we got going on in the store. Well, the store is looking a little light right now, which is good. We got the mixer number 2 down to 17. Luminance number 3 is down to 19. J Mess made a kangaroo joke about the arm. What did he say? What joke did you make about my man's arm, J Mess?
Well, I guess in that vein, Donnie's got some options back there. And in a short year, if one guy doesn't have it, sounds as though, or at least it looks that way, that Kinser's going to get most of the opportunities to start.
See what this is about.
For whatever reason, go upside down a little bit. There are some other arms, Boxberger, Stanek.
Oh, nice.
That can take over. Yimi Garcia is another guy that was brought over. A bunch of new faces.
Look at that. You can see the meat and the bone and all that stuff. That's awesome.
His third today and already fourth on the year. Now, Bryce Harper.
Well, you'll have a pretty cool scar after it's all said and done.
Walk 100 times this year. Those are 162 game season numbers. No, he's on pace to walk 100 times in 60 game season. Keep this up. Harper squares to bunt, but pulls it back.
That's crazy, bro. So what's the purpose of that surgery? Like, what's the purpose of that surgery? Cheeto in the house.
96. There's that big fastball from Stanek.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the porno stash. You know, but what do I care? That guy has millions of dollars in the bank account.
Off that particular location. It's very hard for a hitter to defend both. What you find is typically the hitter is fooled by that split finger. Harper drops down the bunt, and you look at the defense and know exactly why.
Wow.
Just keeps that one fair. Nobody on the left side of the infield.
He really just got a base hit off a bunt. Wow. Well played.
There's his hit, first hit in 2020. Exactly how Joe Girardi would have drawn it up. I don't think he's ever done that before. You think there was ever a year where his first hit of the season was one base hit? We have our best people on it. Well done. Bryce Harper's part, he actually moved up in the box just a bit to keep it fair. He knew if he got anything on the ground to the left side, it would be a base hit.
Yeah, why not? Shit, smart baseball, of course. So it's to shorten a bone. The one you can see popping on your wrist. Oh, you mean like this one right here? This bone? By shortening it, it creates more room in the wrist area where I had all the inflammation. So this part of your hand would always get inflamed, like right here. Damn. Well, they got Real Muto right now. That boy about to hit a dinger. I feel it. Up in the dirt.
By Wallach to keep the runners at second, Hoskins and Harper at first. Not a huge sample size. 5 at-bats between these two, Stanek and Real Muto. Couple of hits for JT, couple of strikeouts for Stanek. Throw to second is
Safe.
tick late. Hoskins back.
Tops is giving Fauci a baseball card. I heard it was like a limited time deal though. I hope they're not selling it. I hope they're giving it away.
Now a 2-2 pitch coming. This one hit into center field, sends Bernie back toward the wall, and a 3
Gone.
home run
I told you.
for JT Real
I
Muto.
called it. I knew he was gonna hit a dinger.
Center field, his first hit and homer of 2020.
I think it was a hanging split finger fastball that did not get down. It stayed up in the zone, and JT all over it. Well, you think back to the Harper bunt. I guess if you were going to draw it up, that's what you're thinking. You know, Harper's bunting to get on base, extend the inning, and give JT an opportunity to drive in some runs. Well, here you go. Yeah, it certainly was. Tailing right back into the swing, but up in the zone. Splits the plate. Look at the extension for JT. All 6 runs for the Philadelphia Phillies today, coming on 3 home runs. Well, the idea, which the Marlins were able to avoid early, was, you know, get guys on and then hit big home runs. That's kind of how they do things. Well, the Marlins sidestepped a lot of that early, just the Gregorius solo shot early. The traffic's been on late, turning into more runs.
This is a club in a ballpark that is going to hit its fair share of homers. Tommy Hutton mentioned it on our Marlins Live pregame show. The one thing that you've got to be careful about is those walks. And Holly, you're talking about the exact same thing, really, is those walks, those extra base runners.
Well, there's 2 more runs today, yeah.
That will lead to those bigger innings. A line drive in the center off the bat of Segura. He's aboard for the second time today.
Well, Philadelphia Phillies are doing right now for the Marlins what the Marlins did to them yesterday, which is kind of get those firsts out of the way. Real Muto, his first hit, a long home run, drives in 3. Segura, his first hit. Harper, his first hit. Be the bunt hit.
Steven Tarpley up in the bullpen for the Marlins now. It's been a 20-plus pitch inning from Stanek. You got McCutcheon to ground out, but then a walk from Hoskins, a single for Harper, a bunt single, and then the 3-run home run to stretch that lead now to 5. Ball and no strikes to Gregorius. He fouls it back 1-1. Look at Steven Tarpley awaiting his Marlins debut.
All right, take care of that. All right, let's check the store. So, any of y'all want to get some of this football going today?
Struck out Gregorius 3 times in 5.
I sure hope so.
Their time in the AL East, Stanek with the Rays. Didi with the New York Yankees.
Put a filler together here.
in will make the catch a step or two in foul territory for out number 2. Back at it for the final game of this season opening series. Our coverage starts at 12:30 with the Marlins Live pregame show. First pitch a little after 1. And after that one, the Marlins will head back home to open the 2020 season here at Marlins Park. We'll get a good look, everyone will for the first time really, of the new turf, the new surface here at Marlins Park. Which looks fantastic.
It certainly does. I can verify that currently, like right now on the spot.
You're looking right at it.
Looking right at it. You're absolutely right. It does. Well, I guess the thing that's so interesting more than anything is that I'm just so used to like when the team would be gone, like the roof would be open because you needed sun and rain, and of course you don't need to do that anymore.
And there's some technology in there that would also help to keep the ballpark a little cooler as well.
That would be pretty cool if he actually did leave the bubble just to sign cards, among other things. Get a baguette or something.
For the next 2 months.
Maybe do a little voodoo on LeBron.
Turf looks great, and there were, I think the number was like 7 different shades of green. I mean, if you think that this was not going to your local hardware store and finding that fake grass and picking some up and bringing it back home and rolling it out. I mean, there was some work that went on with all of that in the choosing process first for the different colors. But I guess it all started some of the higher ups with the Marlins.
All right, well, there's a filter for luminance.
Arizona, where they have
Each spot gets 2 teams. The 9th spot gets 3 teams. Snake draft filler style. 9 spots to fill at $180. And I'm also giving away a box of luminance on top of that.
I guess at the end of the day, that's what makes the most difference.
I think the first thing you want to know is will there be an uptick in
Please help me kill these last 2 football breaks.
in the outfield, getting to the gaps a little quicker.
And they would have anyway with the fences being drawn in a couple of spots.
Well, I think that, the offense might have gone up. I don't know if it would have made the game any faster, if there's any more, in play extra base hits, so to speak. It'll be fun to see.
And I have to ask, but I would venture to guess that since it's not grass, therefore not mowed, therefore not rolled out to get that design that we just saw, that it wouldn't zigzag sometimes. As an outfitter, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I mean, I think I would give you a natural answer to that question, but when
J-Mess. That is a good point there. I did not do that. Yeah, it's still early, Brandon. Very early. Let me post that Trout Harper Bryant situation.
There was, some maintenance that was involved, and I don't know if there's part of that. You might be right, but I don't know. I mean, I was listening to it, kind of watching it curiously yesterday as they were going around and around in circles, and it almost looked like they were, packing the sand or whatever is underneath at the bottom of the turf, the rubber. Probably have to balance some of that out, I would imagine.
Three-two coming to Kingery, and a called strike 3. Much more on the Marlins playing surface on our pregame show Monday. Now we go to the end.
Oh, man. I gotta eat, man. I haven't eaten today. So I posted the picture to Instagram.
The Miller Lite moment.
Let's share it on
It's not going to be the
Facebook.
last time this year that we talk about this. Look at Miguel Rojas getting to the bag and completing the double play.
Sure-handed. He probably felt he was going to stay on the ground till he realizes how quickly Harper was getting to the bag, and then he had to enable his Air Jordans and actually use them. He skies over Bryce Harper and finishes off the dunk. I mean, double play.
That's right. Air Rojas is 1 for 2 today. 3 hits in the series thus far. Looking to mount an 8th inning rally here. The JT Real.
That would be amazing if we come back and at least tie this game.
Here in the 8th inning. And Tommy Hunter, the new pitcher. Those are the stats for him from last season. 5 games for the Philadelphia Phillies. He's always kind of had success against the Marlins in his career. A 1.86 ERA against the franchise. Not an awful lot of sample size against current Marlins, however. Rojas, for example, is just 0 for 1. Miggy Rowe, Chad Wallach, John Birdie due up.
Tommy used to bring the heat back in the day, 97, 98 miles an hour. Now he's in that 92, 93, every now and again 94 range. Had a right forearm strain last year that sidelined him for the majority of the season.
Slap fair inside the line and into the corner. Harper will dig it out, had a tough time with it. And
A little double action right there. Nice.
Rojas, who does get it started here in the 8th inning.
Well, Brad, I mean, listen, you don't have to buy in, man.
2-hit day for
You know that.
Rojas.
I love the approach. You can see the eyes right down the barrel. What does that tell you? That's not accidental.
You know I'm cool, easy breezy, dog.
The other way. Rojas rockets one inside the first base bag. Good start to the 8th inning. They are chasing 5, so they need base runners.
Back-to-back multi-hit efforts for Miguel Rojas to start his 2020 season. Now Chad Wallach takes one right on the corner.
Yeah, the Philadelphia Phillies 3 home runs today. 6 runs total. This is the first extra base hit for the Marlins this afternoon.
How you doing today, Brad?
Zach Wheeler in his Phillies debut. 7 innings, 5 hits, a run. But when he needed the ground ball double play, he got it. Rolled 4th. Ball and 2 strikes.
Cespedes looking healthy. I mean, he hit a pretty nasty dinger the other day. Working the last 2 days of this abortion of a job. How goes the bar situation?
Baseball is back. The MLB app is the only place to get all your baseball action.
Oh, Brad.
Breaking news, player updates,
Picking up the Browns and Luminance. My man.
game day, live pitch by pitch, and much, much more. Download MLB app today, the official app.
Dead in the water, the whole bar deal. Well, for now, I'm sure things will pick up.
Strikeout from Tommy Hunter. Holly mentioned the injury that Hunter was dealing with last year. Ended up having to have surgery to repair that flexor tendon in his right arm. Was, I guess, relatively late in getting started, but with the added time.
So you're staying in Ohio, right?
And now able to break camp with the club.
He went to summer camp.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make moves, man. I completely understand that.
So he went to. He didn't go to preschool. He went to summer school. But I kind of was that. I felt like there was something there. Maybe there's not.
Birdie to first, and Hoskins.
Well, you already know, man. When you get that bar up and running, let me know when opening day is, and I will be there. Even if I gotta drive my car, I will be there.
Set of circumstances. There's so many guys that have just benefited from the extra time off and have gotten themselves back on the field with no time missed.
A look now at our Taco Bell take. Jonathan VR, his 102nd consecutive game. Now, he played in all 162 last year, but in order to keep a consecutive games streak going, he pinch ran. That doesn't quite count. You either have to get an at-bat or you need to play defense. So that's why the streak is only at 102 games. But he played in all the games last year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. One of only 5 players in fact, last year that played.
Fair enough.
That's interesting. I mean, you think if you played, you played. I didn't know that there were. I guess that's why there's 187 pages. But I mean, seriously. So if he would have hit,
Dude, I'm hungry.
Defense, that counts. We're all good. But because he pinch ran, because that's not as important as the other two, he doesn't get credit for it. My goodness.
Now, if you enter the game as a pinch runner and then take an AB,
Well, no. Yeah, I mean, you were pretty clear about that. I understood, but I don't know. I just see the pinch running as an important aspect of the game. I don't. If he came in and did, what if he scored the game-winning run? And they're celebrating at home, but you didn't really play today, Jonathan.
Got 2 men on base. Hit a dinger real quick, and we're back in the game.
That's it.
Who's that bat?
Here, and the Marlins have runners on the corners with 2 outs in the 8th. Miami actually.
Well, yeah, Cheeto, I did that on purpose. I just went ahead and just, combine a whole bunch of shipments, like a bunch of old shit that was there. You probably didn't get hits in any of those breaks, which is probably why they were still there, showing awaiting shipment. But just to get it out of my system, I just and you're not the only one. I did that with a lot of people. I just went ahead and combined like all the old shit. Exactly, just trying to clear everything out, get up to date, because we obviously shipped all that stuff out. But Jason was doing the bulk of that stuff at the time. So, I don't know how he did the shipping. He probably just picked one order and shipped everything, without combining the shipments or the orders to that one shipment. But basically, yeah, just trying to clear the queue out, I guess. I don't like that it says awaiting shipment and it's been there for months. So just wanted to, get up to date with that. Brad, I don't have anything for you right now. At least I don't think so. I did some shipping yesterday. Let me see. So yeah, Luminance number 2. I don't think that's been sorted yet. Sterling Baseball, you didn't get a hit on that. Yeah, Luminance 2, you're still waiting on that to get sorted. And the stuff you got into yesterday, yeah. So Your stuff's still here, Brad. Your stuff's still here.
Strikeouts in a double play today.
All right, here comes a dinger.
2-2 pitch from Tommy Hunter. Stays alive.
Here comes a dinger. 3-run homer. Let's go.
Another 2-2 pitch coming. This one hit hard right at Gregorius. Knocks him into left field and still
How is he out?
make the play at second
No
base.
way, bro. That dude was safe, man.
Wow.
I gotta catch that replay. Yeah, that dude was safe.
Aguilar could have hit that ball harder.
That man was safe.
Gregorius hit the deck and still got the out. That's how the top of the 8th ends.
They're not gonna review it. You can review stuff in baseball now, can't you? How many reviews do you get in baseball now? That sounds crazy saying that out loud. You know, baseball's already a slow enough sport. Yeah, the Phillies broadcast went to commercial. I'm watching it on the link that J Mess provided earlier. By the way, J Mess, I sent you a little something. Somebody, and I'm not gonna say who, but somebody was kind enough to buy something for you. So, you know, I went ahead and got that shipped out to you. I even shipped it express. So you'll probably get that maybe tomorrow, if not Monday. Andrew, dude, if you want to buy anything of ours, just go to our website, dude. By the way, my name is Jesse. Nice to meet you, Andrew. Just go to our website, man. And if you register for an account, you can save 10% off your first purchase. Just register for an account. Use the code NewGuyMojo under the discount code. Apply the code before you check out, and you'll save 10% on your first purchase. Freak, something like it. Funny you say that, Freak. Something like it. What's up, Bergie? Yeah, all this food talk making me hungry. I'm gonna go heat my food up. You know, we're not really doing much right now. You know, I've been streaming now for like maybe half an hour. So, still early. I know we'll get more people in here, so I'm gonna take advantage of the not the downtime, but the slow time to get some grub here. Be right back.
My goodness, Didi Gregorius, 105 miles an hour off the bat from Aguilar, knocks him on his backside, but while he's going down, you see him kind of get the ball into his throwing hand and get a little grip on it, and just enough to get it over to Kingery.
Oh wow, he's out.
Out at second base.
Yeah, he actually got him. That was, you'll see that on SportsCenter tonight for sure.
With his starting shortstop, homers in both games, and great defense to go with it.
That's a good first impression.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Stephen Tarpley about to make his with the Marlins, his Marlins debut, and he faces Phil Goslin to start things off. Roman Quinn, Andrew McCutchen, the two to follow. 21 games last year for Stephen Tarpley. That was with the Yankees, acquired via trade in January. And he misses low. Made his major league debut in September of 2018 with New York, and pitched in 21 games with them last year.
And from Tarpley, sinker, slider, four-seamer. That's his arsenal. 92-93. The fastball, slider. Likes to go to the slider, put away a hitter.
Three balls and a strike here to Goslin, who lifts one right field and deep. Back goes Ramirez, and Phil Goslin has himself a 2-home-run afternoon.
Oh, Goslin, my goodness, have yourself, well, his opening day is today. He didn't play yesterday. And he's taking all that he did in spring training, all of that opportunity, impressed his manager, Joe Girardi, and got himself into the lineup today. And has been on base every time. Out of the 8th spot in the lineup. 3-1 fastball away, and Hugh Gosselin's thinking, I'm going the other way with this. He picks up another home run. 2 homers, a single, and a walk.
Playing for essentially his hometown team. Grew up in Malvern, Pennsylvania, about 45 minutes west of Philly. Rojas has to get rid of it quick with Quinn running down the line, 1 out in the 8th.
Well, I mentioned it. I mean, of course, I'll bring it up again since he's now hit a second homer today. I was a little surprised to see him in there. When the lineups came out, I went back and looked to see what the story was on Gosselin because there's no Jay Bruce. I remember so much of the conversation with the Phillies being, okay, we've got so many guys, and with the DH, we've got an opportunity to play the big boys every day. When Jay's not in there, I thought Gosselin was in there. I'm like, well, that's pretty quick to be doing the lefty-lefty thing. So I look, and he had a tremendous spring training. He's played very, very well for Joe Girardi since this season started way back in March. And Joe didn't forget. He's like, all right, I'm going to get you in the lineup today. You're hitting 8th. He's gone out and had the game of his life.
That's right. His first multi-home run game.
I mean, the only question that's left is he playing tomorrow?
You know, Joe. Send him a text.
I know.
See what's up.
No, what I'm saying is, he's so hot, he's got to be in there somewhere tomorrow. I mean, he might be pitching if he's not careful. I mean, you have a day like that, you're like, yeah, I'm playing tomorrow.
Wasn't it Bruce Bochy that had that kind of that rule of thumb of if a guy home, doesn't matter who he is, you can be Joe Schmo, but if you get a chance to play one day and you hit a home run, you're automatically playing the next day.
Well, you would think, but I mean, even with just the one, I mean, he said 2 today. You're like, all right, he's got to play tomorrow, right?
It'll be Jose Urania tomorrow. Vince Williams is the starter for the Phillies on the air at 12:30 with the first pitch a little after 1.
Who hit a dinger just now? Somebody else scored. Whatever.
Urania was impressive in the spring.
Andrew picking up the Broncos in the mixer. Thank you, man.
Tuesday, that was more of a, as Donnie called it, kind of a back down start. Just kind of get some work in on Tuesday night in Atlanta.
Andrew gets the mud hammer.
This again going to be an interesting year for Jose Urania. Last we saw him in a regular season game was as a reliever. He was dealing with some back issues last year. Came back as a well, not necessarily a September call-up, but was recalled off the injured list in September as a reliever, but back in the rotation. 2 away for Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins taking it easy today with 3 walks.
Still pushing this filler, though. Each spot gets 2 teams. 9 spots total to fill Luminance number 3. $180 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams. And if you don't hit, you could win a random pack from a box of Luminance. There's either a relic or an autograph in each Luminance pack.
Ball and 2 strikes to Hoskins. 3 walks today, 1 yesterday. Last year, 116 base on balls for Hoskins was the most in the National League, behind only Alex Bregman in all of baseball. This one wide at 3rd. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Can that kind of patience be taught? I mean, like if you were a free swinging guy, and then all of a sudden, can you just teach yourself to be more disciplined at the plate? I guess.
You can. Sometimes it takes time. I feel like the more experience you have, the harder it gets.
Goes after this one, and to the track and right. Ramirez puts it away through 8.
I can hear the food popping in the microwave. That usually means that it's pretty hot. What's up, Sims? I played a little bit, Sims. What you call it? Heard it was raining like crazy last night. Not really. It rained for a little bit, but then it went away. It rained for like maybe an hour.
On the safe and healthy community.
Which is normal for Florida, South Florida rather. Being so close to the water, it's just normal for us to get a little rain every now and then.
Getting ready for the WB Mason Marlins Live post-game show. Home runs abound for the Phillies. A pair of Marlins rookies make their debuts. And for Rojas, his airness, it's got to be the shoes. Chat with Greg and Tommy coming up at the conclusion of this one. Downstairs, down the first base line here at Marlins Park. We are a few hundred feet away from them up in our broadcast booth at Marlins Park, albeit the demo den half of our booth, but up in our booth in Miami nonetheless is Diolis Garcia.
Yeah, Cheeto, so you know how it is.
Guerra takes over.
If it rains down here, it's probably going to rain up there like an hour or two later.
And a strike on the outside corner. Corey Dickerson leading things off for the Marlins in this inning. Dickerson, Ramirez, and Anderson.
Dickerson, a couple of hits yesterday. He hit the ball pretty well today, 0 for 3. He was robbed of potentially, extra bases. Last time up, as he lined one into the left field corner. Andrew McCutcheon made a nice running catch.
Eating some chicken wings and a little bit of salad.
Repaired knee, passing that test with flying colors. Dying for a base hit at least.
And Guerra gets the strikeout to begin the ninth.
Fooled by the lack of velocity, only 83 miles an hour.
Now Harold Ramirez for his first hit today. still going at it. The Philly fanatic.
Lunatic.
I promise he's not watching the broadcast to know that he was on camera. He's 550 feet away from anybody and still out of his mind.
Entertaining himself. His own best friend right now. Garrett continued to use that changeup. Harold out in front. Back Dickerson. 2-mile-an-hour changeup.
Phillies got Guerra, who claimed him off waivers from the Brewers in February.
Probably tomorrow night at the latest, Cheeto.
2015. Pitched in 10 games for the Pirates. And they'll check. No swing.
Let's get those football breaks going.
In the frame, and the Marlins are down to their last out.
Just check the store. Nothing going on there.
Fanatic locked in.
Yeah, where was he yesterday?
Marlins bats quieted him down.
That's what I'm talking about. It's a front runner.
Oh, that's right. You were going after everybody this year, right?
Hey, listen, you know where to find us. We know where to find you.
0-1 to Brian Anderson. He's been on base all 3 times today. Single back in the second. A couple of walks. Scored the Marlins' lone run.
Yeah, the Marlins just want to get the fuck out of there.
BA's had a good day.
He's about to swing at this next pitch and call it a day.
Base hits right off Wheeler. 28-mile-an-hour fastball. A couple of walks. Approach has been good. Good things from him. The Marlins this season.
4-2 coming. Inside.
All good, Cheeto. I appreciate the honesty.
From the Brewers, kind of following along a theme in the pitchers that we saw in the Phillies bullpen yesterday. The ones that pitched last night, those guys were claimed on waivers and optioned nearly 15 times in 2019. 1-2 pitch in on the hands on a hop to Kingery by the bag. And the Phillies pick up their first win under their new skipper, Joe Girardi. A 7-1 Phillies win this afternoon. It was all about the long ball this afternoon. StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Holly, 4 home runs this afternoon.
Well, and it started with Didi Gregorius homering for the second day in a row. 407.
Buy your spot? Oh, well, I can't do it, Ryan.
Over it. And here's Gosselin. We talked about him. He had a huge...
I can't turn those breaks into divisionals because there's a hitless giveaway going with that, man. I've already opened 4 boxes out of that case. We're already in too deep, so I cannot do them as divisionals.
Right center field. That Real Muto home run came with 2 strikes. And it was a big 3-run shot.
WB Mason Marlins Live postgame show comes your way next. They'll tie a bow on this one. Stay tuned.
Well, that was that. Now on to a little fight night here.
To the big reverse
fighting out of the blue.
Oh, I got it here just in time.
Fighter standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in officially 264 pounds. His record stands at 11 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Cuba, Missouri, USA.
There's a Cuba, Missouri? What the hell?
And across the octagon stands his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Also a freestyle fighter. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 248 pounds in 9 professional fights. His record stands at 7 victories and 2 defeats. He fights out of Liverpool, England. Here is Tom Aspinall. And your referee in charge of the action is Dan Mulvahedi.
Our referee, Dan Mulvahedi. Thank you very much, Red. Round number 1. Maximum 3 5s of heavyweight action. There is Tom Aspinall making his UFC debut. And returning after a very long layoff, November 2017, is Jake Collier. He's making his UFC heavyweight debut. Round number 1. Aspinall in the red, Collier in the blue. Look out for the boxing of Aspinall. He's got pro boxing experience and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Moves like a welterweight.
Nice feints here. What we expect from Collier, what we saw from him at middleweight was it. Oh, big right hand on the temple there. And controlled power as well, Tom Aspinall, just checking his range and his distance. Very, very quick for a heavyweight. Good head movement. And only 9 fights in his record as well. I think the problem for Tom Aspinall a lot of the time was not only fighting what a finish!
Wow!
For Tom Aspinall in his debut!
So slick. Beautiful right hand. Beautiful right hand. Clean. I mean, this is what we've got to expect from Tom Aspinall from his career moving forward. Keep your eyes on this young man. He is something special.
Get that boy the 3-piece and the soda.
Midsection, bang, bang, 1-2 follows right at the chin. He just did not stand a chance. As soon as that knee landed, bang, right into the midsection on 1-2. Very nice. And he measured the right hand early as well. 50% power, just touched him with it to check his range, and then nailed him with that midsection shot. Yeah. Really nice.
What a fantastic that win is for Tom Aspinall. That puts Team Calgon on the board with a win as well. And Paul, this guy, I kind of called it. I've seen him on the circuit for a while. They didn't know how he was going to perform under the bright lights, but he proved to his coaches that he can do just that.
Yeah, and I think in everything we've seen, he's been bred to be here. And just talking to him this week, he's very calm and collected, wasn't getting ahead of himself. And this was a really good fight for him to debut. And, you know, Collier coming up in a weight class, doesn't really belong here. And he took full advantage of that and did exactly what I expected him to do in this debut, and he looked fantastic.
All right, well, let's give Tom Aspinall his moments. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 45 seconds. Round number 1.
My God.
Mulvahedi puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO, Tom Aspinall.
Shout out to Justin picking up the Bucks in the mixture number 2. Okay, slowly getting some action here.
His dad, John Gillies as well. That's a big win. He's someone to look out for in this heavyweight division. It's wide open for someone like him.
So smooth in how he moves in and out. And, you know, similar to what we just saw in Bozer, how he moves in and out. There you go. Why would Matt prospects out there? What do you think?
He wants Maurice Green. He wants Maurice Green.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Let's take a look here, though. He just baited his time. Beautiful knee up the middle, right on the gut, and then that 1-2 over the top, and just seals the deal. Look at that. Boom, right up the middle. Right on the chin, and Collier has no chance. Drops down. A couple extra shots just to finish it off, and what a debut from that man right there.
Just enjoyed Bilal Muhammad's tweet there.
Oh, I missed it. What did he say?
Frank Mir's got hands. Really nice stuff. Well, Dan is with the winner, Tom Aspinall. Over to you, Dan.
Tom Aspinall, welcome to the UFC, my friend. That was incredibly impressive. I mean, it was flawless. You measured him with the right hand and you nailed him with that knee to the midsection. Tell me the game plan. Talk to me about what you meant to do coming in here.
I was supposed to do exactly that, Dan, to be honest. I was just supposed to feint him, measure him up for the big shots and just take my time in there. You know, he's a good opponent. That was his 7th UFC fight. That was only my 10th fight, so this guy's very experienced and I'm glad to get the win over him.
And that attack to the midsection, I mean, that knee to the midsection really buckled him and lined him up for that right hand. Did you expect him to be weak to the midsection, or was that something that you were...
This is the first time I've seen it. I thought he was dipping his head a bit low, so I was trying to go up the middle with the knee to the head, but it turned out landed to the body, and it was sweet.
So, making your UFC debut on Fight Island, I mean, what an experience that must be. Talk me through that.
What an experience, you know. This is just my dream, you know what I mean? One day I'm going to be UFC heavyweight champion of the world, but I always seen it in my mind, and there's a couple more heavyweights fighting on this island, and I like the look of Sergey Spivak, who fought last week. I thought he was very good, and I'd like to challenge myself against Sergey Spivak next.
All right, okay. I mean, my friend, get back to the gym, keep training. You've not got a mark on your face. You're ready to go again straight away. Hopefully, we'll get a quick turnaround and we'll see you again soon.
Hopefully, brother. See you soon. Speak soon.
Wonderful stuff. And a call-out as well. He gets a win on the board, gets a call-out as well. He's been learning from someone pretty decent in Darren too, I guess. All right, we're turning it forward now, and this is what we can expect next. We go back to the locker rooms. Nicholas Dolby, he made a triumphant return to the UFC last year in Copenhagen, and he's promised that there is much more to come. Looked like the bigger man at the stare downs as well, and that would be true because this man right here is stepping up a weight class. Won 6 of his last 8. High kickboxing pedigree. Expect big things. We got welterweights coming up next.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
Give us Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN.
Is this where you punch my sunglasses off my face and I crack you round the beard with a Showtime kick?
I think they cut right before the...
All right, let me go wash my hands.
Yeah. I can't believe I didn't get that then if they'd cut that.
It was nice. Well, you know what they should have got is seeing you swimming out to that dock out there in that salty water, almost drowning in it.
Yeah, that wasn't good. There it goes. It got me a nice little counter.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that was good. Something about that octagon on the beach, right? Okay, UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Time now to get our experienced welterweights who always put on a show into the octagon. 6 years removed from his last UFC appearance, Canada's Jesse Ronson always knew he would fight his way back into the octagon. And tonight he makes what he hopes will be a triumphant return against Nicholas Dolby. Last fall, Nicholas Dalby delivered a statement-making victory that thrilled fans and ignited the championship hopes of the welterweight veteran. Tonight, he will attempt to keep his momentum going against Jesse Ronson. With wins in 6 of his last 8 bouts, Canadian southpaw Ronson has done what it takes to make
looks like I'm fighting.
Since 2014.
I don't know too many Jessies, but I got a root for my fellow Jesse.
2019 after a 3-year absence and reminded the world that he's a serious threat to anyone at 100.
All right, let's check the store here.
Thanks to a stirring win over Alex Oliveira in his hometown of Copenhagen. Coming up next, Nicholas Locomotivo Dalby meets Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson.
Tonight marks the return of Canada's Jesse Ronson, who we last saw in the octagon in 2014. After facing tough competition from Michel Prazeres, Francisco Trinaldo, and Kevin Lee, he went on to win 7 of his next 10 fights outside of the UFC and even became a lightweight and welterweight champion in other organizations. Now, he never took his eyes off the goal of returning to the UFC and admits that he had too many mental blocks and was too easily distracted during his first run. He's more focused than ever as he makes the walk here on Fight Island. He says he's got more tools in his toolbox these days, and he is ready to go to work. Guys?
April last year, he posted a pic of a mug with never, never, never give up printed on it. He never did. He's got his dream back, Paul, but talk to me about this. Michel Prazeres, Francisco Trinaldo, Kevin Lee, all my decisions.
Yeah, it doesn't get much harder than that. I mean, Michel Prazeres, I don't know if he made weight for that fight, but he often didn't, even at 155 pounds, and he's just already a juggernaut to begin with, especially in the grappling department. Francisco Trinaldo, who we'll see right after this fight, is a beast, and Kevin Lee obviously is always a contender. So that's that's a rough paper route, as they say.
Having a deep breath as he makes his walk back for his second time around. Second fight, second time around. I'll get there, Dan. Nicholas Locomotivo Dalby. And it's so good to have him back. We were there in Copenhagen. He really impressed against Cowboy Oliveira. Saw him on the Cage Warriors stint as well. I mean, he's a passionate young man with a lot to offer.
He is, absolutely, and you know, he did the same work against Cowboy Oliveira as he did in his Cage Warriors fights as well, setting up that high kick off the striking combinations. He's a very talented martial artist, and what's fascinating about this is that, yes, it's his second stint in the octagon. He's got that first win on his record now, and he's, you know, he feels comfortable. He's back on the UFC roster. He's now welcoming Jesse Ronson back into the UFC for his second opportunity. So he must know what that pressure's like on Jesse Ronson's shoulder. He must know what it feels like to be stepping back in there, desperate to get that win in the UFC that will solidify him his roster spot. I mean, obviously you don't want to deny somebody their dreams, but someone's dream's got to be broken, and Nicholas Dalby's coming in for the win tonight.
All right, well, let's take a look at the tape of the tape for this welterweight matchup. And Jesse Ronson is younger by a year. Denmark's Dalby is taller than Ronson by an inch, but the big difference is the wingspan. Dalby will fight with a 4.5-inch reach advantage. With the introductions, here's Joe.
And our fight fans, we are set to go with this next matchup tonight. 3-round schedule in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, kickboxing and wrestling. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, he weighed in officially 171 pounds. His professional record stands at 21 victories and 10 defeats. Fighting out of London, Ontario, Canada, here is Jesse, the Body Snatcher Ronson. And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Also weighing in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds. His professional record stands at 18 victories, 3 defeats, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. He fights out of and represents Copenhagen, Denmark. Here is Nicholas Locomotivo Dalby. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Garner.
Mark shares the octagon with our
Mark in the house. What's up, man?
Thank you very much, Camila.
All right, so I just checked the store. Nothing's changed there.
Nicholas Dalby and Jesse Ronson. Ronson said it's always been about fighting at the highest level, and he's back for a second go. He wears the black. Dalby in the red. No touch of gloves. And they get
straight in.
His head got snapped back early.
Well, that was a block on the forearm as well by Jesse Ronson. He needs to be careful. Can't be taking those kicks on the forearm without it being braced against your body.
And you can really tell who the natural welterweight is in this matchup. My goodness.
It really helps when you have that artwork as well to sort of punctuate.
Yeah, that's all brand new, right? That was not there in Copenhagen.
He was sending me photos during the progress. He got it done over like 3 days. That's hardcore. Yeah, Jesse Ronson.
All right, let's do a filler for the mixer.
Lots of experience. Two division champion in TKO, which obviously is the same place that GSP, Mark Hominick, all the the Canadian greats came from. He's a slick operator with a lot of experience, but he will take his time and he'll find his way into this fight. It's Dalby that's really got to keep him uncomfortable.
Nice
Beautiful body kick from Ronson.
Yeah, Ronson had a lot of amateur kickboxing experience, over 30 fights. Another 6 in amateur boxing as well. So he feels pretty confident here. He actually said he felt that they were both pretty similar fighters.
Dalby clamped on, showing him that welterweight strength here.
All right, let me combine some teams to make this thing a better deal.
Wear on him a little bit. Get the clinch. Look for takedowns as well. Because Ronson is very good on his feet.
You're good at this, Felder.
Hey, I've been practicing, I don't know, the last 3 weeks here on Fight Island, so...
So Dalby in on the clinch at the moment. Jesse Ronson's now using that leg as more of a knee shield than anything. Dalby with the underhook, using head pressure to drive him in, but Ronson using his experience to get him off the fence.
Yeah, Ronson representing Adrenaline MMA. Mark Hominick, Sam Stout. took him a while to be accepted by the guys down there. Not a few weeks, like 6 years for Mark Cominant to really
crowd to get
embrace him.
into.
Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. We were with Sam Stout the other day. So
I'd have been out of there. I'd have been like, oh, you guys suck.
Nice lively work from Dalby with the kicks, constantly peppering Jesse Ronson, he's always rather flat-footed in his fights, but he's a great counter-puncher, as we're seeing with that very educated lead hand that he keeps chopping in through the guard of Dalby.
Ooh, Dalby checked that one.
Step through there from the...
Dalby goes down! Ronson's covered!
It's the ones that you don't see that hurt the most, right?
Jesse coming through.
Easily taken down. Really nice work from Ronson here.
He's going to drop elbows here.
Dalby's got to work. He's got to work back. Rear naked chokes on his record.
Oh, he's out. Representing for the Jessies, baby.
Wow, what a way to come back in, get your second chance after having that murderer's row of lightweights come in against Nicholas Dalby at 170 pounds and get a rear naked choke finish like that. That is going to be a bonus for that man right there.
Watch this. I mean, that's that lead hand again. Cracked him right on the face. Beautiful, lined up the left hand. You can see Dalby as he hits the ground. He's not exactly sure what's going on. He's still covering. Beautiful work by Jesse Ronson here. Lands a couple of elbows, works his way into mount, and then he works for that rear naked choke as Dalby turns into it. Ronson squeezes, and you've got to think that's 3 split decision losses he's squeezing out of that rear naked choke there.
100%.
You've got to think about how much this means to him. Beautiful work, controlled the roll of Dalby. Dalby had no option there but to tap. Beautiful work by Jesse Ronson.
Cashes as a plus 240 underdog, and that's the reaction of his corner team. We'll give him his long-awaited moment when we come back.
Eat something other than lettuce and fruit.
All right, so there's a filler for the second mixer, football mixer number 2. I combined the Giants and the Titans for a spot, so it'll be 14 spots total at $100 a spot. I double-checked the math. It is good to go. I did put a nice discount on it. It should be closer to, let me actually tell you what it should be. It should be $120 a spot. I'm doing it at $100. So I took off over $200 off the remaining teams. And I'm also giving away a Luminance box. Not to mention, you got a chance to win the Bengals in this filler as well. So not only will you get a random team, all right, or the combo of the Giants-Titans, but you could also win the Bengals. If you don't get a hit, you could also win a random pack from a Luminance box break. Hell of a deal there. Andrew down for 1. Thank you, my dude. Don't worry about sending payment yet, Andrew. Let's get this thing filled first, and then you know, go ahead and send payment after that. Listen, we got Dolphins, Cowboys, Eagles, Chiefs, Bills, Colts, Niners, Ravens, the Giants Titans combo, Seahawks, Cardinals, Patriots, Rams, and the Steelers. No, freak, it would be too expensive. If we did a draft, it would be $200 a spot. It would be a 7-spot filler at $200 a spot. Is that something you would be interested in? If so, let me know. A random draft? I mean, we can give it a shot. All right, so there, I'll change it to a random team draft. So draft order will be determined randomly, and then you get to pick your teams straight up. Drew, are you still down for 1? As opposed to getting a random team, now you could potentially pick your team. It'll all depend on the draft order. I got Freak down for 1 in the random team draft at 14 spots total, $100 a spot. Andrew, if you're down, let me know in the chat and I'll put you in.
I did. I clawed tooth and nail to get back here. I got a taste of it in 2018, and it just didn't happen. And to hell and back, man, that's all it is. And here I am. I'm friggin' back.
And you never gave up, my friend. So you got in there against a guy that a big, strong welterweight. You said it yourself. He's a powerful individual. He's a dangerous individual. But you waited. You lined up that left hand perfectly and dropped him. Talk me through the finish.
This right here, man, last of the gunfighters. You want to stand in front of me? I'm willing to do it. My plan was to feel him. Like I started slow because I wanted to see what he had. Is he going to clinch me? Is he going to kick me? What does he want to do? I'm down for wherever this fight went. When he clinched me, I could feel him draining, and I was like, all right, you know what? You're 170, but you're not stronger than me. Let's go. That was the lights on switch to start picking it up and turning it on and start putting that oomph in it. You know what I'm talking about because you're a puncher, Dan Hardy. And that's all it took. It's just that little bit of timing, and let's go. Next fight, more head movement, more angles, and starting a little early.
And you've held belts in 2 weight classes, lightweight and welterweight. But
Yeah.
you don't feel this is your normal weight class. Do we see you at lightweight next time around?
Yeah, next fight is 155 for sure. If I had maybe 2 more weeks, I probably could have done 55. It's just
Oh, wow.
34. The metabolism doesn't run like those 20.
I wonder if the cardboard is going to press charges.
When I'm in shape, I can get down to 55, no problem. And that's what I want. We'll talk November, December if you guys want me back. I got 2 guys in mind.
So who you got in mind then? I mean, I'd be remiss not to ask.
Well, I have a problem with guys that are too tall for the division, me being 5'10", maybe it's small man syndrome, but if you're 6'3", you need to eat something other than freaking lettuce and ice cubes. And Luis Pena and Jalen Turner, those tall guys at 6'3". At least Mike Vick became a man and he moved up, you know what I mean? How can you be 6'3" and call yourself a lightweight? Like, dude, eat something. I love fighting tall guys. I love crushing their guts. So, Luis Pena or Jalen Turner, November, December, let's go. I know you don't know me, but you will.
Well, they do now for sure. Congratulations, my friend. Welcome back to the UFC, and
Thank
enjoy this victory. You've earned it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Strong performance, followed by some strong words as well from Jesse Ronson. Let's see how those...
Cameron down for 1. Cam, I know you've bought before. Let me hit you with a mud hammer.
Let's see what we've got coming up for you at the UFC. August 1st, Bronson Sharbazian, Freedom 6.
So I got Freak for 1, and I got Cam for 1. Andrew, let me know if you want a spot in this new filler. It's the only difference is that it is a draft now, so you get to pick your team. Well, Cam, you can use your PayPal account, but you can't send direct PayPal payments. You would have to go through our website. We do have a link for you to send payment. You can use your PayPal account, but you got to go through our website. I'll show you how to send payment, but right now, don't worry about it. We still got to fill this thing first before you can send payment. So let's get this thing filled. Once it's full, I'll go ahead and show you how to send payment. All right, my man.
Corona massively changed the routine in everyone's lives, and you either rise above it or you sit there and sulk and cry about it. We just rise above it, find new ways, and to be honest, it's been one of the best camps we've done so far.
Colin don't make this fun. That's how it needs to be, We've got a plan in place. It's very strict, and we won't have it any other way.
We reduced our training partners, access to the team has been reduced, we only do it in a certain time, so we do 2 hours in the day, that's it. And so far it's working, everyone's healthy, everyone's just ready to go.
So Till will need to be in his very best shape as he takes on the elite of his new home at 185. Interestingly, one of the most successful examples of jumping from welterweight to middleweight is his opponent tonight, Robert Whittaker. So he keeps good company. And Paul, he was huge at welterweight. He does look, however, much healthier at 185 pounds.
Yeah, well, he was destroying himself to make 170 pounds. You can see here, he's still not happy being on that scale at 185 pounds. So
12 left. 12 left in this filler.
He does look much healthier.
At $100, you get to pick your team in a mixer of 8 Chronicles boxes, 6 Luminance boxes, and you also get a chance to win the Bengals too. And if you don't hit an autograph or a 1-of-1 card, you could potentially win a pack from a Luminance box that I'm giving away. Come on!
The fast turnaround from Hamzat Chimaev versus Reese McKee. That is all coming your way from the Flash Forum here on Abu Dhabi. And there we go, Francis Trinaldo. It's our pictured prelim. So tough and experienced, building off wins over Desi
Oh, damn.
and Bobby Green.
That guy took
And he always puts in one heck of a performance.
if that thing had actually hit him in the neck,
Jai Herbert,
that would have been bad.
looking to make a good impression here, and it unlocks lots
Ryan for one, 11 left. I mean, yeah, 11 left. What's up, Ryan?
From Fight Island. But later on tonight, we welcome back Robert Whittaker.
I love it out in Western Sydney. It's nice. It's quiet. I like it. Training and fighting and everything else, it's very intense. It's very on. So being able to leave the area and then you start seeing more open land, paddocks, grass. Once you start seeing that, like I feel like I leave my work behind, and I think leaving your work, our work, and not bringing it home.
Not much, Ryan. Watching a little UFC right now. I think baseball also going on right now, but you know, I'd rather see dudes get punched in the face.
I was feeling claustrophobic. Not claustrophobic. I was just feeling cluttered in suburbia, and you know, I just wanted to get away from the highs and get away from people, and I just enjoy the quiet.
How you doing, my dude?
Hey, Lily from AT&T here with some helpful tips. Tip number 1. You can currently get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones. Second tip, you can put googly eyes on your stuff to keep yourself company. For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend. Oh, sorry, Nancy, I forgot you were there.
Get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones.
How you doing today, Ryan?
Well, used to first dates. You look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable.
When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy fabric conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
Your new Honda is ready to go, like the Pilot or Passport. Get a great deal on the Passport at the Honda Summer Clearance Event today.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
Nice shot!
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
In a world where we expect instant, why wouldn't we expect our deodorant to dry in an instant? New Degree Advanced Protection Dry Spray goes on instantly dry for a cleaner feel. 72-hour protection in an instant.
Welcome back to UFC Fight Island. That there is the fastest roller coaster in the world at Ferrari World. It will leave your face behind when it accelerates. Plenty here for the adrenaline junkies, and you can chill out as well around the pool. Beautiful stuff here in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. So we have another former Cage Warriors champ now who would try to climb the ranks, but it is a tough first assignment. A test that anyone at 155 pounds, Francisco Trinaldo will be particularly tough puzzle to figure out for a UFC newcomer. But England's Jai Herbert believes he's more than up to the task ahead of him tonight.
In combat sports, there's nothing like a clash between a veteran and a hot prospect. And fans will get what they've been asking for when England's Jai Herbert makes his UFC debut against Brazil's Francisco Trinaldo. Known for the potent power that has ended 8 of his 10 pro wins by knockouts, Herbert has the opportunity to take his career to new heights if he can turn back Massaranduba, an ageless wonder who continues to pile up the wins at 41, most recently turning back Bobby Green and John McDessie in bouts that have seen him looking better than ever. Coming up next, Francisco Massaranduba Trinaldo faces giant black country banger Herbert.
Lily from AT&T here with some helpful tips. Tip number 1. You can currently get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones. Second tip, you can put googly eyes on your stuff to keep yourself company. For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend. Oh, sorry, Nancy, I forgot you were there.
Get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
Your new Honda is ready to go. Like the Pilot or Passport. Get a great deal on the Pilot at the Honda Summer Clearance Event today.
Hey, Lily from AT&T here with some helpful tips. Tip number 1. You can currently get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones. Second tip, you can put googly eyes on your stuff to keep yourself company. For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend. Oh, sorry, Nancy, I forgot you were there.
Get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones.
I'm a man. I'm the best chugger in school. Go. My nickname in school nowadays?
Oh gosh.
Is Chug Master.
Ice cream slush chugger.
Lemonberry slush float.
Yeah.
Jump right on a big bird, and then I'd fly.
Your new Honda is ready to go. Like the Pilot or Passport. Get a great deal on the Passport at the Honda Summer Clearance Event today.
Little quiet.
All right, let's take a look at the tail of the tape.
So just check the store, nothing going on there.
Lots of differences to consider. The Brazilian is more senior by 9 years. Trinaldo did miss weight yesterday by 4 pounds as well, surrenders 30%. Physically, the UK's Herbert is 4 inches taller. That translates into a 7-inch reach advantage for the Black Country back. With the introductions.
A lightweight bout.
We are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds decided in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in officially 156 pounds. His professional record stands at 10 victories and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Wolverhampton, England, here is Jai Black Country Banger Herbert. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is in kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 9 inches tall, he weighed in over the limit, 160 pounds. His professional record, 25 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. Here is Francisco Massaranduba Trinaldo. And your referee in charge of the action is Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon. Thank you very much, Red. Couple of knockouts with us here on Fight Island, Red and Camila. We have Francisco Trinaldo, the veteran, taking on the newcomer, Jai Herbert from Wolverhampton. He is wearing the black, Trinaldo in the whites. Watch out for that 7-inch reach advantage from Herbert. Really nice straight punches. It's going to be like a wood chipper trying to get through those for Trinaldo.
Still got 11 left in this filler.
Slick, it's light, he's agile.
Trying to get this thing cracking.
Keeping that lead hand so busy. Forcing Masaranduba to walk through something all the time.
My man Mark for 2.
The best in the UK down at Team Renegade. Really great.
So it is a random team draft. So I'll put everyone's name into a randomizer, random it X amount of times, and then from there you guys get to pick your teams. Don't forget, by getting into the break, you also have a chance to win the Bengals. And I'm giving away a Luminance box too. So even if you don't get a hit, you could still win a random pack from a Luminance box.
Guy here, look for these takedowns, and I'm telling you, on top, he's a pain in the you-know-what.
I bet he is. And that's where you're going to feel that old man strength, that 40-something-year-old strength, and the extra 5 pounds as well.
And his elbows feel like Masaranduba, which is like a redwood. Like crazy wood. Yeah, I mean,
Brazilian redwood, right?
You could look at my eyebrow, Dan, and it's still mangled from this man.
Well, actually, I heard. I think
my skull was hanging out.
Oh, yeah, I was there actually.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the entire thing. Peeled my whole head back. Sorry, John.
That's okay. Well, Giles going to pick out of his neck on the way up.
And Trinaldo does have a solid guillotine, so
yeah, that is looking powerful.
That's just on the face.
Been through. That is looking really nasty.
He's got to fight the hands,
which it looks like he's doing. Difficult for us to see, but he is really flexing into this.
Freak, get another spot in the filler, man. You know you want to.
Guy Herbert can get through this. He's got to think, what was that weight cut like? If he was 5 pounds overweight, is he going to slow down? Is he going to burn himself out?
The very first time Trinaldo has missed weight, though, so something is amiss. He does not make a habit of it.
I see you with that Burrow Del Pit dual auto.
Could be so many different things.
Could be an undisclosed injury as well, something that stopped him doing his road work or his conditioning. Again, something. If I'm Jai Herbert, I'm thinking I want to push this guy into the later rounds.
Oh yeah, this is ideal for him. Yeah, to make him work, make him squeeze, make him grab my neck.
Yeah, already managed to turn him. I tell you what, though, I could have done with Francisco Trinaldo to get this coconut water open with the squeeze that he got.
Yeah, my goodness.
Having some problems with these bottle tops over here.
Just show him it, and it'll probably open for you.
All right, we got 5 spots taken so far.
In the gym, according to his coaches, they have to literally tell him.
Just need 9 more.
Spins this one down.
That's nice.
Getting there.
To the youth around him, where he's
he does.
Really,
yeah, 6 to 14-year-olds. He's got a social project. He wants to be a great role model for them.
The danger here is giving his back. He's doing a great job in trying to keep himself against the fence. If he's got to keep scraping Francisco Trinaldo off, that was a elbow.
God, man, he's so vicious with his top pressure.
Freak, you want 2 spots total? Or do you want 3 spots total?
This is a nice spot for Trinaldo as well, adjacent to the fence like that.
2 great fighters in his corner as well in Tom Breeze and Aidan Lee. 2 guys that are going to be able to push Jai Herbert, but probably not with this kind of top pressure and strength in such a
I got you.
grade. One thing that's interesting about the guys from
Down to 8. Thank you, Freak.
Individuals, tall, long reach.
So I got Freak for 2, I got Cam for 1, I got Ryan for 1, and I got Mark for 2. Just need 8 more. Slowly getting there.
Trying to start a bit quickly here as well. Again, questions about his conditioning with him missing weight.
This is where Jai's got to separate. He doesn't want to keep pressing Trinaldo up against the fence, because at any point he can turn it around and take you down. So from here, get that separation. I like the knees up the middle, but I still feel like he's got a better chance with that jab.
What was a good knee?
Freak, not so much. I mean, it's only you and Mark that are down for 2 spots each. Cam is down for 1, Ryan's down for 1. I mean, we got it down to 8. You know, just give it a little bit more time, man. Be patient. You know, we only have, what, like 12... Well, we got 16 people watching now. But, just give it a few more minutes.
Solid first round. Good exchanges.
All right, so it's a random team draft. Everyone gets to pick their team. The Giants and Titans are a combo. Drew down for 1. 7 left. Like I said, it is a random team draft. So the way it works is I'll put everyone's name into a list randomizer. I'll random it X amount of times, and then we'll figure out our draft order from there. And then you guys just pick your teams. The Giants and the Titans are combined for a spot, so that's 2 teams in 1 spot. And don't forget, the Bengals are random. Which means, if you buy a team in the break, you have 1 chance you got a shot at winning the Bengals. The more teams you have in the break, the higher likelihood you have of winning the Bengals. Bengals are random to the break. On top of that, I'm also giving away a box of Luminance football. So it's actually 8 Chronicles boxes, 6 Luminance boxes, but then there will be an additional Luminance box that I'm going to do as a giveaway to the hitless spots. So 4 hitless spots, meaning you don't hit an autograph or a one-of-one card. 4 hitless spots will win a random pack from a sealed box of Luminance football. There's 3 autos, 1 relic, and a Luminance box. There's 4 packs in a box, so that means you're either going to win a relic or you're going to win an autograph. So we got this thing halfway already. I got Freak for 2, Cam and Ryan for 1, Mark for 2, and Andrew for 1. Just need 7 more. If you want to get in, drop a digit in the chat.
Long, slender frame.
Lovely. Look at that work. Look at that work. Very nice. Masaranduba's moving to the right direction, though, to nullify that potential body triangle. Jai Herbert's trying to get the legs crossed, but Masaranduba's sitting on that thigh. Hooks are in now. Beautiful work here by Jai Herbert. Potential rear naked choke, but Masaranduba tucks his chin very well.
So nice start to round number 2 for the UFC newcomer, Jai Herbert. We've got a shout out on social media from his favourite Wolverhampton Wanderers this week.
Beautiful back control. Beautiful back control. Really nice.
And he can take his time here. 3 minutes and 30 left as he's trying to swim that arm underneath the chin of Ronaldo.
Only 1 submission on his record, and that was a rear naked choke. But he is stuck to him like a backpack.
Yeah, Trinaldo's trying his best to turn in, get wrist control, but Jai Herbert all over it. Every time Trinaldo makes a move, he adjusts to it, whether it's letting go of that body triangle and just keeping his hooks in. He's got his feet crossed right now, which is going to give Trinaldo an opportunity to turn here, because Trinaldo's got a good control on the wrist, double grip there. But Jai making his adjustments.
He had that left foot on the inside of his thigh that just kept him hooked onto the back. Ronaldo's trying to pull that arm across now. He's going to try and turn into his guard here. This is where Herbert's hooks are going to come into play.
This is good work from Ronaldo now. He's going to come out the back door possibly. Getting rid of a hook.
See, Herbert's so tall, it's hard to get those.
There he goes.
Nice work there. Beautiful guy.
Nice. Oh, that's a laboured get up there from Ronaldo, however.
And indeed,
he's slowing down.
what's the right hand?
The exchange kicks and Herbert.
Ronaldo. Oh, we got a scrap here, man.
What a fight so far. Oh, and another knee from Jai Herbert. Masaranduba's doing a dance. That right hand's going to find its way through the guard while he's wiping that blood away from his face.
Oh, these are laboured shots from Ronaldo.
I did notice the cut man didn't quite manage to get some grease in that cut before he was off his stool, so that cut's wide open. And you can see him double guarding hard. He's still hurt.
He's exhausted. I think Herbert should look to go to the body a
Body
little
kick,
bit here.
yes.
Well, there goes that knee again, and he's starting to look loose, is Herbert. Look at how he's holding his hands nice and relaxed.
Again!
It is a ravishing right hand from Herbert.
That is electric, straight through the guard.
Alright, so I got another spot taken. Thank you, Justin. 6 left. Yeah, at this point, now that we're past the halfway marker, I'm going to go ahead and take this thing out of the store. Yeah, see we go. The closer we get to 0, the more people want to get in. I'm telling you, that's how it works. Marco down for 1, 5 left. Thank you, my man. Hope you're doing well. 5 spots left. I've taken this thing out of the store. Five spots left. Let's go.
A brief moment here. 45 seconds. Where's this round gone?
Well, a lot of back mount work.
Hit with the knees.
Ronaldo surviving though, he's still in there.
I think it's Trinaldo's face that's made out of redwood.
Nice inside leg kick though from Trinaldo. Look at the strikes though.
Ronaldo's got to use his jab to close this distance against her. He's going to just keep eating that right hand.
That 7-inch reach advantage working very nicely for Herberts.
Well, that inside leg kick definitely got some movement.
Last 10 seconds in round number 2.
Ooh, taking bites out of him with every shot.
We'll be back with round number 3 after this.
This little company seems small, but it comes from a small business.
All right, I took the break out of the store.
One of thousands.
Since we're so close, 5 spots left to fill this.
People all over the country, all working to get you what you want.
I got Freak for 2, Mark for 2, Cam, Ryan, Andrew, Justin, and Marco for 1 each.
Your new Honda is waiting.
All right, 5 spots left. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Get a great deal on the Civic Sedan. The Honda Summer Clearance Event today.
What if once in a blue moon happened more than once in a blue moon? Reach for the moon.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Third and final round here at Fight Island in this lightweight fixture. The veteran Trinaldo versus the newcomer Jai Herbert.
Masuranduba's corner telling him he's got to use his boxing, he's got to use his feints. Jai Herbert is just a mess of movement. You just can't keep a track of the guy, and that right hand keeps stinging through the centre of the guard. The body kick from Trinaldo.
Yeah, Trinaldo has a really good rear leg body kick right to that liver. Also, really nice inside leg kicks. But Herbert just keeps sniping that right hand right down the middle.
Right. There was a word that his corner used, masterclass. That's exactly the right word to be using here, because it's not necessarily what he's doing, it's what they want him to do. There are glimpses of perfection in his movement, but then he gets caught in a brawl and he doesn't need to. That jab is just lovely. It's just and covered on the right hand.
There's a lot of energy being used in Herbert's style, though, on the outside. Must be in really good condition to be able to adopt that.
Yeah. Taking that body kick well as well. Masuranduba powering through with the left hand to the chest.
Just effortless with that.
What a knockout!
It's not over.
Come on!
It's not over.
Stop the fight!
It's done now. Ronaldo gets the win by knockout.
That's 2 times
against the
now.
run of play.
You know, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Trinaldo in that moment right there, where he could have just started teeing up, but he saw what we saw, and that fight should have been stopped.
Absolutely. A beautiful punch from Trinaldo. Waited for the jab to come out. Overhand left, right on the top of the head. Knocked him completely off balance. He's not pulled punches there. Hands are up, he's covered. He does not want any more shots in that moment. That fight was over.
That pisses me off.
That's terrible.
And, you know, it's not normally Herb. Herb is usually a fine referee, but tonight that's 2 calls now where, you know, I think the fight should have been stopped. That's even worse in my case, because Herbert had a beautiful performance. He's a young guy making his debut, and Trinaldo rocks him. He falls back the way he falls back, like a board.
He was clearly out when he landed.
Well, let's not take anything away from the victory
Fantastic
of
performance.
No.
Ronaldo.
And even better sportsmanship for him not wanting to jump in there. Saw that the fight was over and he didn't want to have to hit Herbert anymore.
He had to dig into that reservoir.
That was a veteran move there, man.
And he used all of that octagon experience to come back and get the win. Let's send it inside and make this one all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 1 minute, 30 seconds, round number 3. Your winner by TKO, Francisco Mascaranduba Trinado.
Never can you count that man out, Paul.
Never. Now, he made the adjustments that his corner wanted. He started attacking the leg, started going after the body, and he wasn't rushing in open for those big shots, and that's ultimately how he found that right hand. It was a counter shot. As Herbert was trying to exchange, he came in and lunged in, and Trinaldo's one of those guys with that power, with that experience. You can never count him out of a fight. I mean, that was just textbook for him to get that with that punch. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Dan's getting upset with Herb Dean here, but we're about to have an interview in a second here. But John, let me take a look here. Let's take a look here. Boom, right on the temple, and you see that there's a delayed reaction there. And Trinaldo walks in, and it goes to throw another punch. And anyway, let's Dan, calm myself and take this interview, buddy.
Got to look after these fighters, my goodness. Francisco Trinaldo, what a fantastic performance, just resilient and tough. A beautiful performance, my friend, showing your veteran performance here. You took a lot of shots, but you came back. Talk to me about that comeback.
Massara, foi uma linda performance, você absorveu os golpes bem e sempre retornou. Fala o que você achou da luta.
Sempre falo, bater é fácil. Aguentar até o final é difícil, né? E eu tô aí, né? Prova viva. E eu queria mandar um abraço pro meu filho aí. Olha o papai aqui na frente da televisão, moleque. Oxe! E, porra, boa luta, adversário muito duro. Olha a minha cara aqui, tá toda cortada. Mas é isso aí, eu vim pra guerra.
You know, I always say it's hard, it's easy to hit, but it's harder to come back. It's harder to stay in the fight. You know, look at my face, I'm all cut up, but I made it through the fight.
It was an excellent performance, my friend. You showed that veteran ability of yours. Talk to me about what keeps you motivated to keep fighting and what you see in your future in mixed martial arts.
Você realmente mostrou nessa luta que você tem a experiência de um veterano. O que você vê agora na sua carreira? Qual o seu futuro no MMA?
O meu futuro é treinar cada vez mais. E, porra, tá na hora, né? Tô com 41 anos e eu vou subir agora pra 7-7, né? Vou botar uma carcaça de homem aí e vou subir pra 7-7 e os caras de 7-7 que me esperem aí. E, porra, tô sofrendo muito pra bater o peso, mas eu fiz a minha dieta um pouco errada aí, né? Cheguei aqui, comi comida errada, mas que eu sou cozinheiro também, né? E tô aí, vou subir pro 7-7, vou começar gagar outros caminhos aí de 7-7 e vamos lá. E já tô mandando um recado aí, né? Os caras de 7-7 que eu tô subindo pra 7-7 aí.
You know, what's in the future for me is really training hard. You know, I'm going to have to go through a new phase in my career right now. I'm going to move up to 170. I had a hard weight cut this week. I didn't eat very well. My diet wasn't the best this week. So I'm sending out a message to everyone in the 170-pound division. I'm coming, and I'm going to put on some weight like a real guy.
Well, that is very exciting. Is there anybody you would like to face at 170?
Tem alguém que você tá mirando aí enfrentar no 77?
Pô, dá de eu lutar com o McPell, né? Porra, ele é brabo pra caramba. Vai ser uma luta boa pra nós dois aí. Mas tem o Cerrone aí, que também luta de 7-7. E... tem vários 7-7 aí também, já veterano aí, que dá uma luta boa aí pra mim aí. E eu tô atrás do bônus aí, né? Tô precisando de comprar uma casa pra minha mãe aí, agora é a hora da minha mãe. Dar um presentão pra minha mãe aí. Tô atrás do bônus aí.
You know, there's always Mike Perry. I think that'd be a very tough fight. There's Cerrone, and there's a lot of other guys of experienced veteran guys. You know, I'm here after a bonus. I got to buy my mom a house this time, so I'm after the bonus for this fight.
Well, they were mouth-watering opponents that you threw out there, my friend. I would like to see you in either of those. Enjoy this victory and safe travels home.
Você mencionou aí dois adversários que seriam ótimos. A gente não pode esperar para ver. Bom retorno para casa.
Vai ser uma lutona, né? Eu com o McPell Eu com o Cerrone e... Porra, como é o nome do outro canhoto. E o Bono aí, não, o Bono tá comigo aí. Tô atrás do Bono aí que eu quero comprar uma casa pra minha mãe. Boa, obrigadão por tudo aí.
Those will be great fights, man. I can't wait. And I'm after the bonus. I gotta buy my mom a house.
Congratulations, my friend. See you again.
Obrigadão aí.
So congratulations to Francisco Trinaldo, 15 wins now at lightweight, 3 in a row, but looking for that move up to £170. Let's see how that one goes. All right, this is what we've got coming up very shortly indeed. We open up with Hamzat Chimaev versus the newcomer Reese McKee. Fast forward to some of those big fights. We see the former champion from Fabricio Verdum taking on Alexander Gustafsson at heavyweight. And then in the main event, Robert Whittaker and Darren Till. Paul Robert Whittaker coming back, and he's looking to do some damage.
Yeah, this is a great fight for him to come back. You know, he needed that time off. This man has gone to war twice with Yoel Romero. That takes a little bit out of you. Sometimes you got to go and rest after that, but he's so good on the feet. He's mixes in his wrestling. Obviously, his wrestling defense has been on point. And this fight, I think it's just going to be a beautiful stand-up war between these two men. But for Robert Whittaker, I'd love to see him mix in a little bit of wrestling in this fight.
You know, and two very different strikers as well. You've got Darren Till, who's the aggressive, fronted up Thai boxer, and then you've got Robert Whittaker, who's far more slick and traditional in his styling. But Darren Till's going to try and command the space in this one. He's a powerful, aggressive individual, but he knows how to set those techniques up. He finds his way inside people's guard, he forces them against the fence, and he lines them up for that counter left. And I expect the body kick to be a big story in this one tonight, because I don't think he's expecting takedowns.
Great stuff. Well, we have a lot to look forward to. It is a bumper 7-fight main card on ESPN and ESPN Plus. So wherever you are right now, you can stick around. We have got a lot of action for you from UFC Fight Island. We'll see you on the other side.
For 5 years, he made the middleweight division his own.
Robert Whittaker has done it!
He took out the most decorated fighters of the day through a series of career-defining wars.
Kick for Whittaker now!
En route to becoming Australia's first ever world champion. Tonight, the deadly hand of the Reaper is back. And it's the new class in the division closing in. An English storm thundering through with powerful vengeance. Wreaking havoc, taking names.
I'm not scared of anyone! They're all getting it!
Reinvention? No. Just remarkable.
I'm gonna do whatever it takes to beat Robert Whittaker. I'm a man on a mission, and no one gonna stop me.
But first, Fight Island plays host to a heavyweight showdown featuring the divisional debut of Sweden's great equalizer, the heavy-handed Mauler.
Alexander Gustafsson with a huge knockout!
Taking on one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, a big game hunter whose resume speaks for itself.
He's tapping! He's tapping! That's it! Unbelievable!
Then, in a trilogy 15 years in the making, two UFC legends do it again. The great champion, Shogun, and his longtime nemesis, whose name alone is MMA royalty. And new blood in the 170-pound division looks to stay undefeated. Hamzat Chimaev smashed John Phillips just 10 days ago and is focused on shattering the record for quickest turnaround between wins in UFC history. Tonight, the rubber match goes down. The action will be furious, and bad intentions will charge the desert air. Live from Fight Island in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, it's UFC Fight Night. Whittaker versus Till, and it starts right now.
For the final time in July, the Octagon will host the world's very best fighters here on Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. And the MMA leader goes out with a bang. A bumper 7-fight main card awash with legends, former champions and contenders. It doesn't get much better than this. We are broadcasting to you live from inside the Flash Arena, Fight Island for UFC Fight Night Whittaker versus Till on ESPN. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch it in Spanish on ESPN Deportes. Good evening, fight fans, and welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. My name's John Gooden. I'm delighted to be on the call with top UFC lightweight Paul Felder and former title challenger Dan Hardy. What a way we are going out. It is a bumper 7-fight main card. It is the final event here on Fight Island, and Dan Hardy joins us for it.
I'm here. It's so hot in here. I'm getting amped. I'm getting psyched up. These fights have been incredible. We've had some great finishes. Oh, I am so pumped for this main card, and what a privilege it is to be next to you two great gentlemen in Fight Island.
Paul, they really saved the best till last, right?
Yeah, I mean, the prelims have been fantastic. We had a whole bunch of them, and even the ones that were going to decision were fantastic back and forth battles. We've seen some crazy finishes, and I expect even more coming into this main event, or excuse me, main card.
Well, let's talk about that main event, shall we? Because it is a big one at middleweight, a very important one. We have the former world title holder in Robert Whittaker taking on the former welterweight title challenger Darren Till. Now, Paul, Robert Whittaker had spent a little bit of time away, but it seems he's back with a renewed enthusiasm, and he wants to get his title back.
Yeah, it really does, and that's really been the narrative of this story, is he had to go away for a little bit, collect himself, come back mentally stronger, and find that hunger to compete again, because if that's gone, it's a dangerous place to be inside that octagon. You don't want to be in there if you're not mentally in there. If you're physically prepared, it does not matter if your head is not in the right spot. And this man has really gone to battle with the best middleweights in the world, and twice with Yoel Romero, who's just a freak of nature and a specimen. So it's good to know that he's back mentally and stronger than ever.
Thank you, Brandon.
But after speaking to both of these guys, knowing their mental state, how well prepared they are, how excited they are to face each other, I mean, it's just...
Dude, I don't know what I guess those chicken wings must have not gone down right, but I got Mark's extra spot in the filler, so I have Freak for 2, Cam Ryan for 1, Mark E for 3, Andrew, Justin, and Marco for 1 each as well. So that is 10 spots. Dude, I dropped a mean Edgar, dog. Like, I'm in pain right now a little bit. You know, I don't want to give you too many details, but I'm in a little bit of pain.
Say war, Rob, we're on a war, and he said yes.
Don just slowly, like, don't punch me in the face. All right, we're good.
All right, well, that is your main event. In the co-main, there is so much to talk about here, because there is a rivalry that dates back to the Pride Day shooter box versus Brazilian top team, and we had 2 fights between Shogun Hua and Little Nog. Tonight we get a trilogy. Dan, take us through those first 2 fights.
Oh, what fights there were. The first one, 2005, Pride Critical Countdown, one of my favourite events ever. And a great back and forth fight, as they both were. You've got Nogueira landing clean shots early in the fight, hurting Shogun, but then succumbing to the tenacity and aggression that was signature of the shootbox team. Shogun came out of that.
Fair enough, J-Mass.
And then the second time they met, it was very much the same story. Now, I scored this one a draw personally. I thought Nogueira had him hurting up in the first round for that to be a 10-8 round. You can see Nogueira pouring on the pressure, but then Shogun found his way back into that fight. These guys know each other so well. Nogueira said, I'm all about the boxing, but he's got good kicks. Shogun said he's got great boxing, but I'm all about my kicks. What a matchup it's going to be.
What a matchup. A trilogy here on Fight Island. Now, let's talk about the one that's opening, it's breaking through the curtain. And Khamzat Chimaev, he was appearing here 10 days ago, and he got a win outside of his natural weight class against John Phillips as a middleweight. Paul, he's back.
Yes, he is, and very soon after his last fight, he looked fantastic, took no doubt.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, man. Better safe than sorry. Delaware, Miami, same thing.
Work, ground and pound, punches, transitions. Phillips could never seem to get a base, never find his way back up, and ultimately, as soon as he turned the wrong way, he found this star stroke, throw it in, squeezed, and got a beautiful finish. And we have the pleasure of seeing him again tonight in his natural weight class of 170 pounds.
Yes, his nickname is The Wolf. The Wolf is back, and if he wins tonight, he will beat Chaz Skilly's 2014 record of 13 days for the quickest turnaround victory in UFC history. What a story that would be to add to the Fight Island list. Unbelievable stuff. And here we go with our opening contest as we see the walk from Rhys McKee, someone who has been in the shadow, I guess, of all of this talk of Khamzat Chimaev, but he has embraced it. He had a conversation with a man called Niall McGrath, and he said after his professional debut, he moved up a couple of weight classes from featherweight to welterweight. There was nothing there, but he wanted to spoil the party. He does that kind of thing a lot, Dan. He's here for himself.
He is. I've actually cornered against Rhys McKee one time, and I can tell you firsthand how tough and durable he is and how slick he is as well. He's a very, very talented individual. He's tall for this weight class.
Four left,
Happy
four
to
left.
come to him and then just pick people off as they
Come on, slowly get in there, slowly get in there.
Ferocious scrambles. He's going to keep this fight moving, and he's going to be very good at being fast and reactive to what Chimaev throws in his direction. Plus, a short notice fight. He's not been building this up in his head for a long time. Obviously, it's his UFC debut. This is a great opportunity for him, but a big opportunity nonetheless.
Yeah.
He's going to try and seize it with both hands.
Absolutely, one of the best prospects coming out of Europe, and you know, the UFC and Sean Shelby have had their eye on this kid for a long time. He has a 100% finishing rate, like you're talking about, Dan. And we even talked earlier today or yesterday about that sneaky jab slash hook that he has that just sits people down. Very bony, good elbows, good knees. And I'm just glad that this guy gets to make his debut. And not only that, but against a formidable opponent, we're really going to see who's going to emerge as one of the next contenders at 170 pounds.
And there's the man that made a lot of the headlines over here on UFC Fight Island. Khamzat Chimaev, representing Sweden, but born in Chechnya. A big smile, and Paul, you were there for that debut. It really was picture perfect.
Yeah, it couldn't have gone any better. I mean, the only way it goes better is you walk out the first punch you throw and you knock the guy out. But that doesn't really say much, right? A lot of people will say, oh, that's lucky. This kid came out, shows that he's got the grappling, got the fight to the ground. And not only that, a lot of times people go like, oh, it's on the ground. It's going to be
four left, almost there.
With my man here, he came out, and Chimaev just immediately started pounding elbows, punches, and sneaky, like little knuckle shots that I really found fascinating. That he's doing that to mark up the eyes and get swelling going immediately on Phillips. And then as soon as he had the chance, he sunk in that choke and got the submission.
Dan, what impressed me about that fight was
four more to go.
He's not necessarily always going to be the guy to shoot after 5 seconds.
I got Freak for 2, Cameron Ryan for 1, Mark E for 3, Andrew for 1, Justin for 1, Marco for 1. Just need 4 more. Come on.
The other person that sticks out in my mind is Gunnar Nelson. He was using that so well against Zach Cummins, wrapping him with his knuckles and making him react to things.
Alright, let's size these guys up at the tail of the tape at welterweight. Both McKee and Chimaev are young fighters. We keep seeing each other at 24. Both stand 6'2" as welterweights, but McKee has a 3-inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And now here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds of action. This scheduled in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall. Weighing in officially 170 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record, 10 victories with 2 defeats and 1 draw. Fighting out of Ballymena, Northern Ireland. Here is Rhys Skeleton McKee. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle wrestler, standing 6 feet, 2 inches tall. He weighed in 171 pounds. In 7 professional fights, he is perfect.
Where's Rara at? I bet you Rara is somewhere betting on this stuff.
From Sweden by way of Chechnya, Russia. Here is the undefeated Khamzat Chimaev. And your referee in charge of the action is Rich Mitchell.
The Oxford official for this one, Rich Mitchell. Thank you very much, Camila. Round number 1 ahead. There is Hamzat Borj Kimaev against Reese Skeletor McKee.
Ready. Let's go.
Knives in the welterweight division, and straight away, we see Hamzat shooting, and he's going to pick him up and put him in his own corner.
I see. That was a good job there from Reese to control the inside of that leg, so he couldn't fully pick him up and slam him, but ultimately he gets him where he wants him.
He's turning. He's got that wrist control. Look at this control from Chimaev here. Knee on the quad as well. Stops him rolling, controlling that with the Dagestani handcuff.
Oh yeah, this is trouble.
Yeah, this is looking
bad news, that is.
A brutal welcome to the octagon for Reese McKee at the moment.
Let's not underestimate Reese McKee's toughness here, though. If he can find a way out of this, he will. He's got the hand free. He's going to try and turn into Chimaev here. He's going to give up mount in the process.
He came here to spoil the party. He represents next generation in Northern Ireland that has brought you UFC level fighters before. Rodney Moore is the coach over there.
Got to get this mount out of here because Chimaev will just start unloading on him, and he keeps going right back to that wrist control.
Every time he posts up on the elbow to start to move, it's clamped on. And he's
About to buy some shares of DraftKings. Dude, if only I knew how to, like, I don't know anything about stocks or any of that stuff.
In that Chimaev UFC debut, one judge gave him a 10-7 for that first round. We don't see many of those. Aranches Emmett, CB Dollaway Murta Saliv, which is a fight with
big hammer fist here
with some big blows here early in the first.
Reese McKee's still working.
Little ground and pound right here.
That rear naked choke press, he turns into it. He is not giving up. He is in this for the victory. I mean, he's going to have to come through some fire to get into this second round. But
that's under the neck.
That's it.
Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, good work there.
I hate when I do it. I hate when I do that.
Turns into Chimaev looking to find some ways of getting back to his feet. He might have to eat a couple of these on his way up.
Yeah, beautiful.
They are vicious looking strikes.
He is going to town, but Reese still fighting. He's pushing off. You see, he's not giving up. He's not letting him just get the TKO, but now he's flattened out. This is trouble here.
This is a relentless attack here from Chimaev.
The ref is warning him.
Reese is trying to do what he can. He's trying to get those legs free. I mean, fair play to him. He's managed to create a bit of space here. He's covering, but he's got to try and get this mount position clear.
He's flicking them down.
Beautiful work from Chimaev.
He's blocking a lot of them, but that still doesn't feel good bouncing off your forearm into your head.
Very, very impressive.
43-0. Wow. And we still have 2:10 to go in this opening stanza.
Is it too late to say I want him to fight Kamaru Usman? Is it too late? Can we put him in there? Oh, beautiful.
Man, nice job though from McKee to turn into that again.
I mean, this is Khabib-like pressure.
Yeah, this is unbelievable right now. Look at this. That might be it. Just when I say that. There you go.
It's another win.
I see you, freak. I see you.
Here's a wrecking ball at welterweight as well. 2-0 in the UFC, 8-0 professionally. We have ourselves a new star.
And I think we're going to see Reese McKee return to lightweight as well. He's a tall, rangy fighter, and he tried moving up to welterweight for a few fights, and he looked great doing it. But I think when you get to this level, you start seeing the size and the physicality of these guys. I mean, what an impressive performance that was. And unfortunately, we have no fights here next week, so he can't hang out for another one. He's taken no punches. I mean, what's that in 2 fights? He's taken no punches.
It's time for Step Up with Boost Mobile. Here he is.
You gotta do some research on those stocks.
All right, let's take a look here. He gets the body lock.
But anyways,
ultimately,
so close to getting this filler done. 4 more.
Reese McKee showed his toughness.
Oh, there you go, freak.
He possibly could. But the control that this man has is relentless. Again, he didn't even have to show his stand-up. This is good enough for me. If he keeps putting on performances like this, I'm fine with that. And just constant ground and pound and just insane, beautiful performance again from Khamzat Chimaev. Just a beautiful performance. 2 in a row in the last couple weeks. Can't beat that.
Wonderful stuff. He's hanging over the octagon asking for 50 G's. Great performance. We'll give him this moment when we come back.
This summer, there are still places to go. Family to hug. People to see. It's a new kind of summer. But it's summer. Go. Seize it. With Infinity Net.
Call this Uncle Jesse
Service,
character.
authorized purchase and leasing that comes to you during the
I come, dude. I come through for you, bro.
0% APR for up to
Yeah, I know the
7%
freak.
on new 2020 models, plus no payments for 90 days.
My name is Christine Payne. I'm an associate here at Amazon.
So close.
I have to take care of my coworkers.
Just need 4 more to fill this thing. I'm giving away the Bengals. If you're in the break, you can win the Bengals. And if you don't hit, you could also win a random pack from a Luminance box. Let's go.
Welcome back. Now let's take a look at the post-fight stats brought to you by Progressive Insurance. And we see with that victory, Khamzat Chimaev has the quickest turnaround victory in UFC history at just 10 days. Let's give him his moment. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes of the official time. 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Round number 1. Referee Rich Mitchell puts a halt to the bout. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Khamzat Chimaev.
There's so much I can say about this guy.
I'm pretty sure the judge will have no problem with that freak.
And I've seen this kid at work for years, and I knew he was going to be here, Paul. He takes down Ilir Latifi. He boxes with Alexander Gustafsson. Like he's an outlier. He really is.
Yeah. To come in here and seal up 2 victories, 2 finishes on Fight Island. This is his island this last couple of weeks, man. This is his island for sure. Let's take a look at.
Look at this work. I mean, just top control for days. He took no punches at all, and Rhys McKee did everything he could to scramble out of these positions, but there were just no more options for him. Every escape route was cut off, and every
Bail is set at $50,000. Your Honor, can I send you break credit? Yes, sir, you can.
Kept raining down the strikes on him and took no shots in return. I mean, where is the limit for this?
4 more. We're so close to filling this thing.
And I'm going to speak to him right now. I cannot wait. My friend, I enjoyed your performance last
4
week.
spots left.
Where is the ceiling for you? Where is your limit?
I don't know, but I can fight after 1 hour, maybe. If you give me 1 fight, if somebody injured, just tell me. I'm here in Abu Dhabi. I'm gonna smash everybody.
Do you look at the welterweight division and see anybody that can challenge you right now? I mean, we need to find someone that can slow you down.
Doesn't matter, everybody. I'm gonna smash everybody. How many fighters in the MMA division? I'm gonna smash all the whole division.
And you have no marks on your face. You also have the quickest turnaround record in the UFC. How soon do you want to fight again? Aside from today, obviously, because we're running out of opponents.
I want to fight today also, brother. I swear to God, I want to fight 1 more. Everybody knows this guy is not my level. What I can say. But who do training with me? Everybody know how.
Oh my goodness, Mark is getting 4 spots total, people. Someone else grab an additional spot and let's get this thing going. My man Mark has 4 spots in this thing. 3 left. Someone else pick another spot or 2 and let's get this thing done.
Enjoy training with.
We train always together, Alex. It's one of the legends, in the sport. I think he's gonna knock him out first round, this guy. But we did hard work for that. Now easy money. Easy work, easy money.
So what's the end goal? A belt over each shoulder, 2 weight classes?
Yeah, no problem. 2, 3.
Congratulations, my friend. That was incredibly impressive.
Wonderful stuff. Enjoyed that interview as well. Gracious call-outs all over the place. Well, where is the ceiling for Khamzat Chimaev? Looks like we're going to have to slow him down for just a bit. We stay with welterweights next. It's Cowboy Oliveira and Peter Sabota.
So I got Freak for 2, Cam Ryan for 1 each, Mark for 4, Andrew, Justin, and Marco for 1 each. Just need 3 more to fill.
You know Miller Lite only has 1 more calorie, right?
My man Tim for 1. There we go.
How about you? No. No way.
2 left.
Come on. No. No.
No.
Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
Two more, baby. 2 more.
You've zoomed. You've posted. You've binge watched. Now, it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. And next inside the Flash Forum is a clash of styles in the welterweight division. For over 5 years, Alex Oliveira's UFC record has read like a who's who of the sport. And he is keeping his reputation for taking all comers intact when he meets up with German star Peter Sabota tonight. Opposed since the age of 17, Germany's Peter Sabota has grown up in public through mixed martial arts. And while injuries have limited him to just 3 fights in the last 3 years, his wins over Nicholas Dolby and Ben Saunders have shown that when he's healthy, like he is tonight, he's a tough man to beat.
All right, I'm going to go grab the boxes because we are super close to filling this thing. 2 spots left.
Everywhere the fight goes, and one who proved once again in his March win over Max Griffin that he enjoys nothing more than taking a fight into deep waters. Coming up next, Alex Cowboy Oliveira battles Peter Sabota.
It's a new kind of summer, but it's still summer. Go. Seize it with Infinity Now. Service, test drives, purchase, and leasing that comes to you during the Infinity Summer event.
All right, I got the boxes. I'm ready to rock and roll. Just need them 2 more spots. Just 2 more to go. Come on, we got this.
Millions of people all over the country, all working to get you what you want. Exactly what you want. And that's no small thing. That's everything.
It was a dark night in drive-thru land. The people had grown tired of greasy burgers and gut bugs. But then, 3 heroes emerged. Their savory sauce.
J-Mez, grab a spot of this thing, man. Help us fill this bad boy. Let's go.
Their roast chicken brought the taste of roast chicken. They were called Arby's New Market Fresh Wraps. And everyone ate happily ever after at the end. Arby's, we have the meats.
How about you? No. No way.
Come on. No.
No.
Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
2 more to go. 2 more to go with this filler. It's a random team draft, so you get to pick your team. Giants and Titans are a combo. By joining the filler, you get a chance to win the Bengals too. And if you don't hit,
So now Benjamin Moore's premium quality
you could win a random pack from a Luminous box.
are all right in. Just use Ace's color visualizer to pick the perfect paint for your place. And with Benjamin Moore's huge selection of colors, you can
Just
choose
need
with
2 more.
the best. If you want a new look no further than Benjamin Moore paint from Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Your new Honda is waiting, like the Civic or Accord. Get a great deal on the Civic sedan at the Honda Summer Clearance event today.
Our health comes first, which is why we keep taking care of ourselves, like screening for colon cancer. Because when caught in early stages, it's more treatable. Cologuard is non-invasive and detects altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages. It's for people 45 plus at average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur, so don't wait to screen. Ask your prescriber or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you.
Right now, a movement of young people are stepping up to shred hate and choose kindness.
We're one of the largest anti-cyberbullying campaigns ever. Text SHRED to 3.
Dos más! 2 more!
Do something.org. Let's do this.
If you've survived COVID-19, then you've got a lot of fight in you. The plasma that's in your blood can literally save lives. Let's work together to take down COVID-19. To donate, go to thefightisinuS.org.
Let's put up the tape of the tape for these welterweight fighters. And it's pretty similar across the board. Sabota is a year older at 33. He's also taller than Oliveira by an inch. But the Brazilian cowboy will benefit from a 1.5 inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight.
Man, I thought this fight happened already.
Welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet even, weighing in officially 171 pounds. His professional record stands at 17 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Alba-Lingen, Germany, here is Peter Sabota! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter at 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in officially 171 pounds and holds a professional record of 20 victories, 8 defeats, 1 draw, and 2 no contests. Fighting out of Tres Rios, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Alex Cowboy Oliveira. And your referee in charge of the action is Dave Mulvahedi.
Eddie shares the octagon with the fighters. Thank you very much, Red. Round number 1 ahead. Alex Cowboy Oliveira. Peter Sabota. Sabota plus 130 underdog. Favorite minus 150 Cowboy Oliveira. Oliveira wants to beat Sabota at his own game. He wears the grey. Sabota in the black.
This is one of the sleeper fights on this card. This is definitely one of the sleeper fights on this card. Alex Oliveira is a wild man. He's got crazy techniques, but he thunders everything in with so much power. And Peter Sabota, every time I see him, he looks better. He's moving like a boxer. I was watching his Instagram earlier this week, hitting pads, beautiful footwork, good head movement. It's the craziness, the wild attacks, the big body kicks of Oliveira that he's got to watch out for.
Yeah, he's a little reckless, but it's dangerous.
Yeah.
He touches you, it's powerful, and he puts people down. And anytime he's in a fight, it's definitely got potential to be fight of the night when Oliveira's in there.
So Peter Sabota moved his boxing coach actually into his own home. A gentleman called Raubo. I am not going to even attempt his Polish surname. But even when his child was being born, he had to ask for time off from his boxing coach. So look out for his hands to be tuned, and apparently his power kick as well.
Yeah, that's 1 each for the body kicks. Nice kick to the midsection there from Cowboy Oliveira.
Yeah, I like that front kick. He throws that a lot. And he keeps his hands low, but it's because he's got that reach. He looks for that uppercut a lot. He likes guys to kind of rush in on him, and he sits back, throws that big right uppercut.
The other thing as well is it's part to do with his style. He likes to tempt you to throw so he can counter. He's one of those kind of guys that will quite happily trade a punch for a punch. And that's why we enjoy watching him fight, because he's a risk taker. He finds ways to... Oh, that hurt him! Oh, that hurt him!
Lovely straight kick there.
Really nice.
Oliveira.
Come on, y'all. Just two more. Just two more.
For anyone that's not been hitting the
We need someone to step up and kill this thing already.
Experiencing right now is really uncomfortable.
And he's probably still feeling it, maybe shaking it off. Not enough where he can't return, though. Wow.
This is like Bloodsport, Van Damme trading kick to the body.
Tom Poe somewhere as well.
That's it.
Kicking cinder block walls or something.
Yeah, if they do that, they might set the arena down.
Yeah, don't do that here. Those are weight bearing.
Right. The bottom of
Kev, what do you think, man?
But that certainly is a weakness that's been exposed that can be worked on.
Yep. And he hasn't been able to show. There we can see a jab out of him there. But
Just check the store. Nothing moving in the store right now.
Because of Oliveira's illusion.
Just need two more spots to fill.
Sabata highlighted round 1 to me when I spoke with him. So that's when Oliveira is most dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Watch Oliveira here. Watch Oliveira. He keeps drifting. Oh, he keeps drifting to the outside of the lead foot of Peter Zabata to try and set him up for that body kick.
What is again?
Watch the lead foot.
Look at the six-pack on Sabata. It is reddened.
Oh, nice movement. It's a capoeira footwork there.
And I like that Oliveira is not going as crazy as he tends to sometimes. He's really picking his shots, looking to go to the body and hurt Sabata. Normally we see him get into these brawls, and he does tend to gas, especially when he starts grappling. He's got good grappling, and he knows how to control people underground, look for submissions, and if he gets in trouble, he finds his way out, but at a cost.
Yeah, he's really made himself much more of a professional in recent times. He said he got caught up in the fame. That was a distraction. And interestingly, I heard him talking about having a medieval camp for this, where they were like picking up rocks and pushing cars and all sorts of crazy Rocky IV stuff, but out in Brazil where it's nowhere near as much.
See, you say that, and I'm thinking they're dressing up in knight's armor and riding at each other.
Yeah.
Oh, he went to the body
and again. And we're seeing some redness on the back of the arm of Peter Sabata now, where those toes are wrapping around the back of the
Ooh! Dude, get a spot in this thing.
Already struggling to get a read on this movement of Oliveira.
He commands the space so well, Oliveira. It just looks massive. Looks like it's going to extend his limbs.
I just need two more spots to fill here. The Giants and Titans are combined for a spot. It's a random team draft, so you get to pick your team. And you get a chance to win the Bengals, too.
That may be a break in the forearm. Maybe
very unfortunate. Sabata broke his hand against Ben Saunders a few weeks ago.
My goodness.
After that fight. Good shout. It was like a traditional down block to that front kick to the midsection.
Yeah, that'll break it down. Yeah. Right on the elbow bone, bro.
We'll get some water. Dude, I got the boxes and stuff here, ready to rock and roll.
Yep. Looks like we're going to see a second round. We'll be back after these.
This little cup may seem small, but it comes from a small business. One of thousands on eBay, powered by people, millions of people, all over the country, all working to get you what you want, exactly what you want. And that's no small thing. That's everything.
Once in a blue moon happened more than once in a blue moon. Reach for the moon.
I'm a man. I'm the best chugger in school. My nickname in school nowadays?
Oh gosh.
He's Chugmaster.
Ice cream slush chugger.
Lemonberry slush float.
Yeah.
Next Saturday, the UFC returns to Las Vegas for a massive middleweight showdown. Undefeated star Edmund Sharbazian faces his toughest test to date in veteran knockout artist Derek Brunson. The entire night exclusively on ESPN Plus. Main card at 9 and the East prelim starts at 6. Straight back into it. Round number 2 here. Oliveira versus Sabata. Did we get anything out of the corners, gents?
Well, I got to brush up a little bit on my German, but what I was really looking for, and I'm sure Dan was as well, was to see if he pointed at the arm or said anything about the arm, and I didn't see him do that. So I don't think it's broken, but I see he was holding it strange, so I can see why we thought that.
There was definitely some pain there. And
yeah.
You've got to think.
Oh, got some water.
Do you think about blocking it again? Do you think about taking it on the midsection? I mean, like, which is the lesser of the two evils? This is the smart thing to do for Zabata, but getting Oliveira to the floor is very challenging. I mean, he's spreading his base up against
Two more. Come on, peeps. Just two more.
Keeping Zabata up so we can't
We're so close.
Yes, it is.
It's really, really good.
And you can see Peter Zabata is not able to do anything with that left hand because Oliveira is constantly messing with it.
If you've never shaken Cowboy Oliveira's hand, well done. It is the hardest thing I've ever felt. It was a ball.
And he's cut from the elbows on the top of his head.
Oh yes.
Those old Travis Brown elbows up against the fence doing the job again. Oh, gets it shot. How's your diaphragm?
That is becoming an excellent technique for Oliveira.
I'd like to see him switch it up now that he's got.
What's up, Louise? Happy Saturday.
It's going to the head.
What about Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort? Look down, right at the chin.
Right up top.
Sold that beautifully.
Oliveira's looking really sharp tonight.
I can't think of a time I've seen him look better, to be honest.
Really good.
The patience is what is impressive tonight. Because he's always shown the power, he's always shown the skill. But to see him measuring distance, really picking his shots.
And the question for me, is he sticking to a game plan?
How's your day going, Louise?
Or is he reacting based off what he's seeing of Sabata?
I also think we shouldn't underestimate the problems that he's been facing outside of professional fighting that has hampered.
So far, no, Louise. This is the closest I am to filling a break right here with this mixer. 2 spots left.
Alex, and everyone goes silent. We all felt that.
Stand up for me, man. Stay there.
Eating at Cheddar's. What's that?
Okay. Stay there. You got time? Just stay there for me, please.
Somebody needs to do that to
Alex.
Oliveira.
Alex.
Listen, just could cut accidental. Okay. Okay. Stay there.
His targeting's been very good, though. You've got to think. I mean, for all the front kicks he's thrown to the midsection, those are the ones that Sabata's blocked down.
Doing good.
Targeting's been excellent. You can see the redness on his midsection here.
Just trying to get something breaking tonight.
He should take every bit of this. Take his time and make sure he
It's a restaurant. What'd you eat?
Halfway through the fight now.
I had some chicken wings and a salad earlier today.
Can't be left vulnerable to those body kicks anymore. I mean, what do? Do you work for more takedowns? Do you try and take him out in the open? You try and take him down in the open where he can't use the fence and hand fire.
Chicken tenders? Did you get a toy with that meal?
Yeah, I don't know. He's in a bad spot right now where he's been hurt.
We just need two more spots.
Not find that boxing range at all.
I got Freak for 2, Cam Ryan for 1, Mark for 4, Justin and Marco for 1 each, Tim for 1. Just need 2 more.
Beat up out here, or do I want to risk getting in there and maybe getting a win?
The best example I can think of that always comes to mind is Khabib fighting Barbosa. Like, he knew that the kicking game was going to be dangerous, so he just ran his way into range. He forced Barbosa to be crowded all the time. And I think Zabata's just giving him too much space now to keep firing these kicks off at will.
Danny White's Contender Series is back. Season 4 kicks off Tuesday, August 4th from the Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. Watch the rising stars of the spot and find out whom Danny will pick to receive a UFC contract next. The Contender Series kicks off August 4th live and streaming exclusively on ESPN+.
He's shown that uppercut as well. I think he's expecting Zabata to level change because of these low kicks.
Oh, man.
Neutral corner, Alex.
That was
Damn, poked the hell out of that guy.
Come for me, Peter. This side for me. This side here. Peter.
It's not going to help with the blood as well trickling down. Yeah, he has been extending his fingers quite a lot.
Can I get a doctor in, please?
And that one was just a little Just an adjustment of his eyelashes at the very least.
Poked the hell out of his eyes, man.
Yeah, it doesn't work for this sport so much.
It says his eye for me, please.
Yeah, he's like, can I get a little wipe here?
They're only at well, yeah,
Be back in a second. Stay with him.
Clean up, but yeah, they need to assess.
But they have to, just to look at the eye. I'm not saying they,
Here's okay. Here, no good. Here, okay. Here, no good. Here, I want hands closed. Okay? Good. Good.
He's giving him a good clean up.
Yeah, and the ref, I like what he said there, because Oliveira was opening his hand, but he was keeping it down by like the belly and the chest, which is fine, because he's nowhere near the eye. And then he just reached up.
Yeah. He's been playing with that lead hand quite a lot.
Yeah.
To obviously Southpaw the orthodox. It's something we see a lot more in boxing, to control the lead hand. But yeah, that was a
time back in. You ready?
Misjudgment.
Let's go, Jets.
40 seconds left in this second round.
Threatening with the uppercut still. You can see him holding that hand low and kind of rolling it, motioning him that it's going to rise up if the level changes.
Lots of movement from Oliveira, who's very active, looking in brilliant condition for this contest. Really showing flashes of his greatest work at times.
But be careful with those fingers again.
Yeah, if he gets another one, it's going to be a point.
Yeah. Well, there's a calf kick now from Sabota. That could be useful. Oh, he lands him at the end of the second. Sabota goes down. Saved by the bell.
Just two more. Two more. You get to pick your team. And possibly win the Bengals as well on top of that.
Millions of people all over the country, all working to get you what you want. Exactly what you want. And that's no small thing. That's everything.
When is that Mike Tyson fight supposed to be? Does anybody know?
When our daughter and her kids moved in with us,
Kids, bedtime.
she was worried we wouldn't be able to keep up.
Of course we can.
What couldn't keep up was our bargain detergent.
Turns out it's mostly water, and that doesn't work as well on stains.
So we switched back to Tide. One wash, stains are gone.
Kind of like our quiet time.
Don't pay for water. Tide is concentrated with 3 times the active cleaning ingredients.
Two more. Come on.
Gotta be Tide.
This third round is brought to you.
Usually we'll have somebody come in here just kill the last two spots.
Third and final round.
Sabota's got to be decisive in this round. The Oliveira corner are very clear. He needs to knock you out or submit you. And I just don't feel like Sabota's created any avenues in for a finish so far in the first 2 rounds. Oh!
Just kicked the defences of Sabota out the way. Did a 360.
Sabota backs against the fence here. He's got to start pushing him into punching range. He's got to start closing Oliveira down against the fence and start throwing hands.
Paul, what would you do in
Bergie!
I think this, or he's got to just trust his hands and rush in and go for it.
How you doing, Bergie?
So far, the offense of Oliveira has been the kicks, right? Kicks to the body. Once you get past that, you're in hand range. You know he's loading up on that right hand. So as long as you're prepared for that and see that coming and either move out of the way or counter it.
You know, it's like getting up from the floor. If you've been taken down, if you're on the floor against the fence, you've got to accept you're going to get hit getting back to your feet. It's a part of the process. You can't stay there and
how are you doing, Bergie?
In that position so you don't get hit.
These look like knockout shots.
I know. I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do, but if you need to find an avenue into the fight, you've got to decide what you're going to do. And at the moment, he's on the end of the kicks of Oliveira.
As you can clearly see, I'm here falling asleep, bored as hell. Just need 2 more.
He might as well bite the bullet and see if he can land some hands. He's got 3.5 minutes left to make something happen. The takedowns have failed. I feel like if he can start to use his footwork to close him down against the fence, take some of this mobility away. And as you said earlier, John, that calf kick, we've seen very little calf kicks. I know it's difficult, southpaw to orthodox, when you've got open and close, opposite stances. The calf kick isn't nearly as available. But I think footwork and a jab would be, again.
That hurt him. Yeah. That is really digging in.
Oliveira looked at his toes there. Did you see that?
Oh, they're probably all broken at this point.
I did wonder because you've really got to point the ball of your foot to be able to execute that technique correctly.
It's always a risk.
Was it a Louis Robert autograph that you hit out of that box, Bergie?
Came straight in and put his toe back in place. It looks like there's some blood on Oliveira's foot, but I don't know whether that's from Peter Zabota or not.
I can't tell. I've been trying to catch a look at the man's toes.
Yeah, they're moving a bit quick for us, aren't they?
Yeah.
Great performance from Cowboy Oliveira.
Nice. Louis Robert looks like
Free about the fingers.
looking good so far. You been watching baseball, Bergie?
Zabota is just circling on the outside. He's just run out of ideas.
So it seems like what happened, Oliveira threw a kick and just the big toe caught the side of Peter Sabota's head. And probably just checked the toe just to make sure it was okay. It's still moving on it perfectly fine, but I'm sure it felt strange when he first landed the kick.
I'm sure with 10 kids he's stepped on a couple of Lego bricks, a few animals and things like that. Those things must be tough.
I'd rather take some of those body kicks and step on Lego.
Want to help me with this filler though, Bergie? Or anyone out there? 2 spots left.
I think Oliveira's got to trust his hands a little more too, because at the end of that second round, he drops Sabata with that straight right.
What about the low hands of Oliveira? Does that leave anything for like a Hail Mary from Sabota?
If he commits, but he hasn't been able to commit to these punches.
The thing sorry.
No, go ahead.
The thing about keeping your hands low is it's much easier to maintain your balance when you're slipping if your hands are at your waist, because you can redistribute your weight using your arms. It sounds like a kind of strange thing to do, but it's difficult to slip when you've got your hands up unless you're in a real long box.
People watching the UFC fights, maybe some baseball.
He's threatening with that uppercut as well. I just think he's just reminding Peter Sabota that he doesn't have a level change.
Yeah, that's enough. The threat is enough. 40 seconds left in this contest. As Oliveira goes back to that straight front snap kick.
Oh, that was a nice straight left from Sabota. I think he's going to be disappointed in himself watching this back. I think he'll see avenues in when he watches it back. But when you're in there, when the fight's happening in front of you, sometimes it's difficult to adjust, especially if your body's hurting like that.
Especially when Oliveira's throwing kicks like that at you the entire fight.
Hey! Again with the straight right. 5 seconds.
And that is the end of this contest. It goes to the judges' scorecards.
I need to break something! Dude, how are we so close to filling this thing and we can't fill it? I got Freak for 2, Cam and Ryan for 1, Mark E for 4, alright, Frank for 2, let's see, Andrew, Justin, Marco, and Tim for 1.
Exactly what you want. And that's no small thing. That's everything.
We've always put safety first. And we always will. For people. For the future. And there has never been a summer when it's mattered more. Wherever you go, summer safely. Get 0% APR financing for up to 5 years on select models and exclusive lease offers.
It's the trilogy we've all been waiting for. Current heavyweight champion Stipe Miocic faces former double champ Daniel Cormier in the most important fight in UFC heavyweight history. Legacies are on the line. UFC 252, Saturday, August 15th. Purchase the pay-per-view through ESPN+. And now for the fight decision brought to you by Die Hard. Now streaming on Quibi. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges. All 3 scored the same, 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Alex Cowboy Oliveira.
Excellent. excellent display there by Alex Oliveira. He moves to 21 professional victories, a little victory dance to accompany it as well. Great performance.
Two more, just two more. Come on, folks.
The locker rooms.
Well, I hope everyone's still in here. We got 16 people watching. Quick little roll call here. I think Freak is here. Cam, are you still here? Ryan, what about you? I think Mark is still here. Had him for 4. Andrew, you still here? Justin, Marco, Tim, are you guys still here? I just want to make sure everyone that's in this filler is still actually here. Two more spots to fill this thing. It's a random team draft. You get to pick your teams. Giants and Titans are a combo spot. You get a chance to win the Bengals as well. And if you don't hit, you could still win an autograph or a relic from a Luminance box. I'm giving away a Luminance box. 4 hitless spots will win a random pack from that box. So, Andrew and Cam are still here. Thank you guys.
One day I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna help people. They're just gonna go around. I hope so. It's my passion. If I can take care of everyone who's sick out there, I will do it. You know how you.
Robert Whittaker's not the perfect fight for me. I believe he's the hardest fight in all divisions in the UFC, and that's why I like it so much.
He's very well rounded with striking, grappling, and wrestling. I just see myself.
Dude, Tim, I mean, look, if I have to give an excuse, it's probably because, you know, baseball, you know, and there's a UFC event today too, so maybe, you know, with sports being back, you know, more and more people are probably watching that. Maybe it's all I can think of. But I mean, it's still relatively early. It's only 9 o'clock.
Have a little of that Australasian theme. This year marks a decade of UFC live events across Australia and New Zealand. In celebration of the historic milestone, UFC launched the campaign A Decade in Ants, paying tribute to the organisation's record-breaking events, crown champions, passionate fans, you guys, and unforgettable memories formed over the past 10 years. The campaign will be supported by UFC Fight Pass with a specific collection created for A Decade in Ants. Share your favourite moments by using the hashtag UFCANZ10. Time now to take a look at the stare down between Paul Craig and Antti Gulov. Craig didn't like the peak of that tap. Yeah, that was it. Man, you don't touch a man's hat when you're facing off there.
You're going to smudge his face paint though, you got to be careful.
Brian! One spot left.
Right, 2 submission specialists who both love a knockout are up next.
I already took the break out of the store, so we just got to fill this thing.
Scotland's Paul Craig will have to wade through some dangerous waters once more if he hopes to defeat Gadzhi Murad and Tigulov.
Light heavyweights on the verge of breaking through to the next level. Scotland's Paul Craig and Russia's Gadzhi Murad Antigulov meet tonight in a pivotal clash that may just propel the winner to where they want to go. A ground specialist of the highest order, Craig has ended all 4 of his UFC wins by submission, but in his most recent bout with former world champion Mauricio Shogun Hua, he proved he has the grit to go into deep waters if necessary. Dagestan's Antigulov is no slouch himself when it comes to the grappling game, as he's forced 15 opponents to tap out in an MMA career that began nearly 11 years ago. Next, Paul Bear Jew Craig faces Gadzhi Murad Antigulov.
Alright, I'll put some stuff out on the socials.
With some helpful tips. Tip number 1.
Hopefully we can get this last spot gone here.
iPhone 11 for
Oh, never mind. Brian takes the last one too.
Second tip.
Finally,
Googly eyes on your staff.
we are full.
For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend.
I don't even want to know how many naps I took to get that thing filled. Alright, so here's what I got. I got Freak for 2. I got Cam and Ryan for 1. I got Mark for 4. Andrew, Justin, Marco, Tim for 1 and Brian for 2.
It is important to maintain a sufficient blood supply. Your blood donation is critical and can help save lives. Please, schedule an appointment today. Download the Blood Donor app, visit redcrossblood.org, or call 1-800-RED-CROSS today. You can make a difference.
What's this guy doing?
I can't get through the gate. The gate is narrow.
Unbelievable.
All right, hey, what do you want me to do? Just back up. I'm stuck.
If you've had the coronavirus, you've got a lot of fight.
All right, so there's the link to the narwhal.
Literally save lives.
Please donate plasma now.
Donate.
Who was it that needed my help with the payment? I think it might have been Cam, or, well, either way, if you're not sure how to send payment, all you got to do is click the link that's in the chat. It'll bring you to this page here. All right. From here, all you have to do is change this number 1 next to the add to cart button. Just double click there, type the number in. What is it, $100 a spot? If you're in for 1, just type in 100. Click add to cart. View your cart appear. Make sure the total matches the dollar amount for the filler right here, and then proceed to checkout. If you go to our front page, RipCityCards.com, it's the very first link under featured breaks, so you can't miss it. And if you need help, let me know in the chat. I'll be more than happy to help you out.
The pressure it takes to play at 9 is not what I expected when I start at 5. I'm done with parents being a part of my every move, with the coaches that think I'm not strong enough. I miss my teammates, but I obviously can't compete at this level. Any questions?
All right, Brian and Freak, I got your guys' payment so far.
He's a year or so younger at 32, but the physical differences are big. Antigulov is shorter by 4.5 inches. Craig will come into battle with a very useful 5.5-inch reach advantage. With the octagon introductions, here's Joe.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with this next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to your opponents, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet, 11 inches tall.
Let's check the store here.
6 pounds. His professional record stands at 20 victories and 6 defeats.
Andrew, you're good to go. Tim and Marco, you guys are good to go as well.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Kung Fu artist sitting 6 feet 3.5 inches tall. He weighed in officially 206 pounds and holds a professional record of 12 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Corbridge, Scotland, here's Paul Bear Juice Craig. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Goddard.
Goddard's the referee. Paul Craig likes to make it intense, doesn't he? I thought he was going to get the party started a little earlier as soon as he was surfing around, and he marched right on over to Antigulov, who really wants to get one back for his team.
All right, so missing Justin, Cam and Ryan. Actually, Justin, you're good. I got you.
He's trying to get into rush forward so he can running onto something.
Paul Craig's not a dummy. He's doing things on purpose. He wants him to get heated up.
So I'm missing Cam, Ryan, and Mark.
No, he's not, but this may have made it a little bit more cautious. I mean, do you want to go run?
Where's my little...
He's welcome to. jumping on.
Thought he got a guillotine tied up there, but this is where Antigolov can rain that power down. He's got to watch the legs of Paul Craig, though. He's going to try and creep that triangle through when he can. Nice control over that arm. Beautiful work. Good pressure by Antigolov, though, to try and shut that guard down. Paul Craig needs to use that butterfly hook to keep him moving. Even with
Cam, Ryan, Mark, are you guys still here? I sure as hell hope so.
15 submission wins for Antigolov. That is resume.
He's legit. Oh, very nice for Paul Craig.
He's got that trap triangle thrown up.
No way. He's framing on the knee there. He should be safe here. He's going to have to watch his toes in the fence here.
Oh!
Got the arm.
Triangle. Is he going to put that into this? Look how patient he is controlling it with his hands.
No, I said Ryan. I got Cam, Ryan, and Mark that I'm still waiting on. You're good, Brian. I got your payment, man. You're good to go. Cam is there. Mark is there. Thank you, guys. And I had Ryan as well. Not Brian. My bad. I didn't mean to confuse you. All right, I'm going to run to the vending machine real quick. Get me like an energy drink if I can, because I'm going to need it.
Another triangle, Dan. And he gets it done early.
Really impressive. Accepted, as you said, Paulie, accepted going to his back.
Yeah.
He knew he would be able to control him with the feet on the hips. And unfortunately for Antigolov, when that triangle was clamped up, he focused on the punches instead of the escape.
Yeah, and Paul just took his time down there, and he started to shield against those big punches and frame out. And as he was doing that, was also tightening that triangle, and it was not on the foot at all. It was right on the shin.
Now time for Impact Performer brought to you by the US Army.
Well, there's a little bit of a discussion going on in Antigolov's corner here, but Paul Craig just clamped that on perfectly. I mean, look at this. He's controlling the arm, he throws the leg over the shoulder, and then he crosses the legs to control him for long enough so he can cinch the legs up. Gets the ankle in the back of the knee, gets the angle cut perfectly, angles make strangles, as John Gooden says, and then he gets that squeeze triangle. Such a nice finish, and you've got to think the squeeze that Paul Craig can put on is impressive. Hey!
Oh, man.
Having a good time here.
Look at that. Look at that.
Well, it's a big smile from Paul Craig. We'll make this one official when we come back.
When you walk into an Amazon fulfillment center, it's like walking into the chocolate factory and you want a golden ticket. All of these are face masks. This looks like a bottle of vodka. When we first got these, we were like, whoa! My 3-year-old, when we get a box delivered, screams, Mommy's work. With this pandemic, safety is even more important to make sure we go home safe every single day.
Super Emma just about sleeps in her cave. But when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to new Tide Plus Downy Free. It's gentle on her skin and takes care of stains better than the other free and clear detergent, so she can focus on saving the world. With a little help from Dad. New Tide Pods Plus Downy Free. Safe for sensitive skin with eczema and psoriasis.
Welcome back to UFC Fight Island. Time now to send it in to Joe Martinez to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the submission comes via triangle at 2 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Paul Craig.
Well, congratulations to Paul Craig. That is very impressive indeed. 12 submissions now. He's going to knock out 100% finish rate, I believe, Paul. I mean, Gatzimurad, a tough guy.
Yeah.
Pick your poison with Paul Craig. You want to take him down, but look what happens.
Yeah, I think moving forward, most opponents are going to want to try to punch Paul Craig in the face and avoid taking him to the mat because he just accepts this takedown. He doesn't fight this. He does for a second, and then he's like, oh, I got your neck. I'm going to go for this guillotine. He doesn't get the guillotine, but he knows his best work is with the triangle anyway. I think that's what, the 7th triangle on his professional record now?
That is, yeah.
And how many in the UFC? At least 2 or 3?
Too many. All
Yeah.
the triangles.
Too many. Too many. Beautiful work from Paul Craig, and yet another amazing finish. And Dan, he's with Paul Craig. Take it away, buddy.
Paul Craig, my goodness, my friend, another triangle on your record. Answer me this: were you poking him and coaxing him so he comes crashing forward into your guard?
Well, Brian had told me, my coach, he said he rushes forward, looks for that single leg, and he's good at it. Took me down and allowed him, when I say I allowed him, as he was elbowing my face, he was sinking himself in deeper. Now, I took a few shots, and I thought it was well worth the reward of securing that triangle a little bit tighter.
And obviously, you know, first round, there's no sweat involved here. You've got a good clamp on him, but you took your time as well. I know it was a fast finish, but at the same time, you got the legs crossed to control his body while he walked himself into that triangle. I mean, talk me through this finish. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, you know, I was looking for that elevator sweep to throw him off balance. You've seen it previously in my previous fights where I did the same sort of setup to Kennedy and Chuku. Throw him off balance, he goes one way and I fire the leg up the other way. And it's not my preferred side for the triangle, and that's why it took that a wee bit longer to actually sink in. But when you're a brown belt, you can finish a triangle.
Absolutely you can. And you've got a triangle now, first round, and I mean obviously the Ankalaev fight, the last 10 seconds of the fight. You must have a hell of a squeeze, my friend, to be able to get that tap so quickly.
Yeah, see when I wrap that triangle up, my legs, I just will all the blood to go there and just squeeze. But if I'm right in saying, Mark was my referee when I fought the last Russian. You guys were in the corner commentating. I don't know, man, maybe we've got like some sort of, I'm going to take over Russia, you know, just me taking the light heavyweights.
You in the triangle. Paul Craig and his triangle on tour around the world. So, I mean, obviously, now people are going to start really expecting this triangle. What other facets of your game are we going to start to see now?
You know, my stand-up is getting better. I showed it against Shogun Hua. I showed very little in there, but every day I'm getting a little bit better. You know, lockdown I spent the whole time just developing skill as an athlete and improving my knowledge around fitness to come in there and be a better athlete, physically looking as well as mentally.
Mate, it was a fantastic performance, a beautiful technical finish. Congratulations, my friend. Go and enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful performance by Paul Craig, who extends his record now, his 10th UFC outing. He gets a lovely submission win. Congratulations to him. Now, last week we announced Contender Series is back. You ask any Contender Series alum, and it has proved to be an opportunity of a lifetime. For many, MMA gave them a lifeline, and now the Contender Series offers them the chance to realise a dream.
From the day I started this sport, this is where I wanted to be.
Fighting is what I am. It's who I am.
I want this more than anything I've ever wanted in my life.
To live this dream of being a fighter, that comes with a lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
I've been fighting my whole life. A single mom, you know, dad stayed in prison.
I had all sorts of issues, self-confidence issues, eating disorders.
My dad got out of prison, started raising me and my brother as a single dad. My mom had bipolar schizophrenia. I lived in several abuse shelters. I changed high schools 5 times.
People in similar situations often go down not such a great path.
We could be in prison. We could have been selling drugs bad to the people of our community. We could be worthless.
This kid should be a drug addict. He should be an alcoholic. He should be this. He should be that. I'm not going to let everybody else determine who I am. I refuse to quit.
I've sacrificed lots of family and friends, relationships. I moved out of my country. I left my family, my people, to change my life.
I fight because I'm hungry, I'm excited, I'm pissed off. I want to fight. I thought it was enough, and I learned that it's never enough. There's going to be no doubt in anyone's mind, and I'm here to stay.
I try and remind myself of why I do this, why I keep this dream going, you know.
I
was super close to my father. That man had a lot of influence on my life. My best friend. He was at every single one of my fights. He was sent to the emergency room the day of Thanksgiving. And that's when he told us, I have stage 4 stomach cancer. It was heartbreaking. I took a picture before the day he passed and he was up walking, trying to move, just trying to take care of his family, trying to do whatever he can. And just having those little moments and seeing what my dad did makes me realize that whatever you want to do in life or whatever you need to do in life, you can get it done. I do this because I love it. I do this for my daughter and for my family. I do this to create a legacy for myself.
I'm out to prove to myself, to Dana, and the whole world who Cheyenne Bays is.
My motivation for my family makes me a dangerous fighter because I can't see myself letting them down.
Every single fight that I get to step in and compete, I get the chance to better my life, to better my son.
This one fight is the biggest fight of my life.
I'm not leaving that cage without getting a UFC contract.
I put too much into it to be denied. I'll take your best shots and keep coming forward. And I'm here to crush this guy and chase my dream. I'm not going to let anything stop me. I am going to do what I set out to do.
All right. Apparently I can't use the vending machine, so there's that. Alright, I'm still missing Ryan's payment.
I cannot wait to work the Contender Series. Just get a snippet of it, the backstories, the heart and the drive that these fighters have.
Anybody want to take Ryan's spot by any chance?
And these guys and women go out there on this show, and I'm telling you guys, being there firsthand, they put it out there.
For sure. And we are thrilled to announce the 5 fights you will see on episode 2 a week later on August 11th. Season 1, Alan J.P. Bays returns after 4 straight wins to take on Nate Smith. Canadian prospect TJ Laramie faces 35 vet Daniel Swain, and power puncher Joe Piper meets Dustin Stolfus in the featured
Ryan! I don't think Ryan's here anymore.
From UFC Apex each and every Tuesday. On August 18th, undefeated Louis Colsey faces another Contender Series Alan Victor Rayner. Then a week later, Jonathan Petit meets Jamie Pickett. It's Dana White's Contender Series every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on
Yeah, Ryan's not here no more.
Back to matches here on Fight
Anybody want to take that last spot?
Fighters. Here's Karen.
It's $100. You get to draft your team in Football Mixer number 2. The Giants and the Titans are combined for a spot.
Inaugural strawweight champ Carla Esparza.
And you get a chance to win the Bengals as well.
Putting work on her submission game. She is dedicating the fight to our beloved makeup artist Susie Freetown, who is battling stage 4 cancer. And she says she's, quote, stoked to be able to fight for all the people.
I had Ryan down for a spot, but he's no longer here.
And to just give them a bit of normalcy back into their lives. Now her opponent, Marina Rodriguez, is equally excited about
Anybody want to take that last spot? It's $100. Lots of good teams still left. You get to pick your team. And a shot at the Bengals too. If you don't hit, you could win a random pack from a aluminum sealed box.
Top 10 strawweights up next on ESPN.
Hey, Lily from AT&T here with some helpful tips. Tip number 1. You can currently get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhone. Second tip, you can put googly eyes on your stuff to keep yourself company. For example, that's Geraldo. He's my best friend. Oh, sorry, Nancy, I forgot you were there.
Get the amazing iPhone 11 for half off on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones.
Have you tried the best leggings ever? Fabletics has got them at our best prices ever.
Come on, somebody take the last spot. I know we were full, but Ryan is no longer here in the chat.
365 leggings for running, lounging, and everything in between. Or get a lift from our 5-star Sculpt Knit leggings with new mesh details for breathability. With sizes up to 4X, there's a legging for everyone.
My man Rara, saving me. Go for it, Rara. Thank you, my man.
This weekend only, save up to 15% on a dreamy new mattress.
All right.
With new one-of-a-kind AirScape technology, air moves through.
What's up, Brew?
And you can stay asleep.
Link to the narwhal.
Save up to 15% on a Casper.
There you go, my man. Thank you, dude.
If you don't sleep cooler, we'll pick
I was talking about you earlier. Did you put any bets down for today's UFC event? All right, let me get the checklists.
Well, it took many, many man-hours to get Fight Island up and running in time to host a month's work of UFC live events in a span of 2 weeks.
All right, so here's the Luminance checklist.
Just a remarkable scene here on Yas Island for what can only be described.
There's the Luminance checklist. And there's the Chronicles checklist about to drop. There it is. Chronicles is all rookies. All rookies. Luminance, there's veterans and rookies in that. There's retired players in Luminance too. But yeah, Chronicles is all rookies. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. All right, so like I said, I got the boxes ready to rock and roll. Got the random on the screen. And put the teams up. Alright, so Rara takes Ryan's spot. This is a draft, so let's roll the die and see what we got going on. We're going to go 8 times. So we're going to go 8 times to determine the draft order. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Rara. All right, here, this is for the draft order. Money shot 8. Boom. Copy and paste that there. All right, so first pick is Brian, then Rara, then Cam, then Marco, then Brian, then Andrew. Freak back-to-back, then Mark back-to-back, then Justin, then Tim, and then Mark back-to-back. Damn, Mark, that sucks. I was gonna say I thought you would at least get one of the top 3 picks. All right, there it is. In the meantime, while y'all draft, I'll put the rest of the teams together.
$24 when you become a VIP only at athletics.com.
Give us baseball. Give us the first pitch and the best sluggers in the game. Give us a season where anything is possible.
Man alive, a deep Central. The baseball gods do not lie.
Give us Sunday Night Baseball. Coverage begins tomorrow at 7 on ESPN. Telecast presented by Taco Bell.
Brian going Dolphins. Go for it, Rara.
To all the people questioning right now.
Watching the Heat while I break. The Heat are playing? I didn't know the Heat are playing. Oh, it's a scrimmage, so I don't really care about a scrimmage.
It's going to go. Can I afford to do this?
I'm watching the UFC Fight Night.
Are there credit card perks for pizza? To all those simply questioning, where do I go with all these questions? We've got your back. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
Have you tried the best leggings ever? Fabletics has got them at our best prices ever. Fan favorites are back. Our high compression Mila leggings feature convenient pockets and are available in tons of colors and prints. Wear our Motion 365 leggings for running, lounging, and everything in between. Or get a lift from our 5-star Sculpt Knit leggings with new mesh.
Cam going Eagles.
It sizes up to 4X.
Yeah, I miss basketball too, but I'm not gonna watch a scrimmage.
Get any two leggings for $24.
It's like a glorified practice, man. I'll wait for the season to start. Marco Chiefs. Brian, back to you.
You've zoomed, you've posted, watched that tiger thing twice, stocked up on toilet paper, dyed your kid's hair, made hand sanitizer. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. So call
Brian going Colts.
grab a racket. It's time to get out and play.
Andrew.
All right, let's take a look at the table to take of this contest. And completely different frames on these strawweights. A year separates their ages. The former champ is shorter by 5 inches. Brazil's Rodriguez will have a 2-inch reach advantage. The introductions is just.
And all five fans here to go 3 rounds. Ready in this top 10 showdown in the strawweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a Muay Thai fighter, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in officially 115 and 1/2 pounds. Her record stands at 12 victories, no defeats, and 2 draws. Fighting out of Florianópolis, Santa Catarina, Brazil. Here is the UFC's unbeaten #9 strawweight contender, Marina Rodriguez. And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She's a wrestler standing 5 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in 116 pounds. Her professional record stands at 17 victories and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Irvine, California, USA. Here is the #7 strawweight contender in the world.
Andrew going Ravens.
Strawweight world champion.
All right, Freak, you got back-to-back picks.
And your referee in charge of the action is Rich Mitchell.
Rich Mitchell will officiate this strawweight bout. Thank you very much, Red. I'm always fascinated by the calm demeanour of the former champ Esparza.
She really doesn't give anything away, does she?
No.
Okay,
She
you
looks
ready?
ready, however, against
Bills.
Rodriguez.
And the Giants Titans. Good pick, Freak.
In the black, Rodriguez in the grey.
Look at the stance of Rodriguez. She's heavy on that lead leg and she's leaning low and forward. She's expecting a shot immediately in this fight, and she knows as soon as she starts to hit, just on time. As soon as she starts to hit Carla Esparza with some clean shots, she'll revert straight back to her wrestling.
Esparza very cognizant of the time clinch. She's also said that she's been working really well on her submissions, so don't be surprised if she managed to sneak one of those in.
No, what happened with Lou Williams?
Oh, look at that entry. Beautiful work. And grabs the hip, drives her to her back. Really, really nice work.
Yeah, wasted no time. Waiting for her to step forward 1 second, snatch that single leg and put it right on the ground.
No point in hanging around on the feet against a
I don't blame her. That's smart. That is the game plan if I'm going in there too.
Driving her head in. Marina Rodriguez drives her away with her legs to create some space and relieve that pressure. Rodriguez needs to create scrambles here. Nice elbow on the inside from the bottom.
Esparza's been wrestling for so very long. High school, college. She actually said that the feel of fight week was very similar to her wrestling days, where no real media for someone like her. A former champion, for example, she had to turn up, make weights, and then go and compete.
She's one of the few fighters that I've not seen around at all.
Left the bubble for personal reasons. They found out he left to go to a strip club. What strip club did he go to? I thought all the strip clubs were closed. Damn, he went to that NBA player exclusive.
Wasn't around, so they got a little bit more time together just to refine technique, get that weight management down as well. I don't know if I've ever heard that before.
The ear or hair?
Oh, was it? I think it was ear.
Yeah, it was.
As a Brit, listening to another Brit, I think it was ear.
No, because I listen to you guys say hair and it sounds like ear.
Sorry about that.
Hair. Get your fingers out of my ear.
Mark going Niners.
I've never said that. Maybe you and Dan have said that to one.
One in Orlando, probably just for the NBA. I guarantee you they opened just because they got all those NBA players out there. Dude, literally, they got 22 teams worth of NBA players out there. If I owned a strip club in Orlando, you better believe I'd be open. What?
Look how she stays square to it.
Ooh, I like that. Carla's really going for those elbows over the top. She's peeling the hand that's controlling her head and coming over the top with that elbow.
There's one thing that we've seen in development in Angela Hill's game recently, landing elbows and really being impactful with them. And with Carla Esparza's wrestling being so good, you would expect that to be a good part of the game.
No-brainer for her.
Oh, there's some damage.
Elbows from the bottom.
Yeah, the left eye.
And some swelling as well. Wow.
Gripping good.
Some good work. Yeah, see, Esparza is driving forward here, but because she's stacking her opponent, she's also not able to really create too much space to land herself.
Next Saturday, the UFC returns to Las Vegas for a massive middleweight showdown. Undefeated star Edmund Sharbazian faces his toughest test to date in veteran KO artist Derek Brunson. Entire night exclusively on ESPN Plus. Main card at 9 and the East Freedom starts at 6 p.m.
Right ankle lock attempt.
Well, Simeon, I mean, that's not what I meant to say, bro. Like, come on, Sims. Common sense, dog. Come on, bro.
Yeah, this is just about the worst spot she wants to be in with somebody like Rodriguez who likes to slice with these elbows. Another one.
All right, so Justin.
With those elbows that are doing damage, but Esparza dives on the ankle. She's going to drive.
Common sense tells you, Simeon, dude, fucking think. What do you really think it'd be a good idea for the NBA to own a strip club, period? Much less Disney? Come on, Simeon. Come on, dog. Think. Use your brain, dog. What the fuck would an NBA strip club look like? or a Disney strip club, for that matter. Wow. That is probably the dumbest shit I've heard all day today. Dude, could you imagine a Disney strip club, dog? That shit would be crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's from this side, Coach. It's a pretty good lump there.
Yeah.
Keep moving. She's gonna get more aggressive this round, right? Just put it right back.
All right, so Justin going Seahawks.
Right away. Just keep the top position. I need you to do that for 2 more rounds. You got that? Take a deep breath. You're doing fine.
The Patriots,
She's gonna come out aggressive. More faith.
Rams, and the Steelers are left.
And put it right back on the ground.
Good transition. Transition on that shot, Carla.
Yeah, switch off, Carla.
The trilogy we have all been waiting for. Current heavyweight champion Stipe Miocic faces former double champ Daniel Cormier in the most important fight in UFC heavyweight history. Legacies are on the line. UFC 252, Saturday, August 15th. Purchase the pay-per-view through ESPN+. Right, back live here.
Tim says Rams.
There's a picture of Carla Esparza sporting a little facial furniture over that left eye.
Which leaves Patriots and Steelers from Mark. And that was the filler. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Like maybe a rounded footrest in front of
Yes.
your chair.
Yes. Yes, very good.
Could use one of them. Just got a new house.
You do have a new house.
There's a little
Congratulations.
footrest. Thank you. Thank you.
Not seen it for a while.
Haven't seen it at all, actually.
Left it to his other half to move in whilst he was here.
Yeah. God bless her. Christine. Good for you.
See, Carla Esparza's waiting for Rodriguez to commit to something, and she's level changing underneath. She's not going to want to stay in this position for too long. You can already see she's uncomfortable.
That's a double right hand again from Rodriguez.
And she's now got a target to aim for as well. The doctor's already taken a look at it. If she can keep working that lump and that cut, maybe get the doctor
because it's not even the swelling where it's at, right? That's not the issue. It's that there's already a cut there, and since there's swelling underneath of it, one good shot is going to peel that whole thing over.
Beautiful footwork by Rodriguez as well. Slowly paints her into a corner, but also giving space when she moves forward. Oh, that was nice.
Carla's got to be careful leaving herself out there after that shot. She's got to punch off of that.
Rodriguez playing Matador very well.
Yeah, Esparza looks a little bit more tentative in this round.
Pull that kick, that like stabbing kick. What
The leg?
Yeah.
What it does more than anything, not so much hurt your opponent, but it stops their
What?
forward motion.
That's a
right?
rhythm
If you
break.
stomp that knee, if they're trying to charge forward with a combo and you stick your side kick or front kick right on that knee, it's going to stop their momentum completely right in their track.
Nice. Good scramble there, but Carla Esparza does so well. Covering the hips.
But Rodriguez already looking for elbows in the bottom. She's got that wrist. She's looking for this triangle. Carla's aware of it. She's got to keep that wrist, and if she does get it, she's got to posture up immediately if Rodriguez throws up that triangle.
All right, let's put this up.
Trying to get that heel over the shoulder of Carla Esparza and really start to threaten that triangle.
Esparza trying to bear her weight down, but such is the frame of Rodriguez. It's making it very difficult to get that center of gravity to really pin her shoulders to the mat.
All right. Let's put this over here. Alright, so this is done. Could put that there. And let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Cover Pose. We're going to go ahead and do our 2020 NFL football mixer. It is 8 boxes of Chronicles, 6 boxes of Luminance, Bengals random, plus the Luminance sealed box giveaway. 4 hitless spots will win a random pack from a sealed box of Luminance. A hit is either an autograph or a 1-of-1 card. So here we go. Got the list on the screen. I'm gonna go 10 times in the random. Actually, let me do a little magic trick real quick. You can still see it up there, but whatever. What's up, Nick? Oh, it's magic. Look at that. Okay. Well, let's roll the die for the Bengals random. We're going to go 9 times. Put the random on the screen. Slide that over. So I'm just going to grab, that is the goal, Nick. That is the goal. I got 18 teams left, though. So, well, you know, going to need some people to buy some more teams to get that thing down. All right, so I got everyone's name in the filler. Going 9 times. Top name wins the Bengals. Good luck. Here we go. The money shot 9, and boom. Chris wins. Did Chris one-shot that? Wow, he totally did. Congratulations to Chris winning the Bengals. All right, so there are the teams. Yeah, Mark, I literally just random the Bengals. And Chris won them. Make sure I'm not missing any teams. Well, let's get to me. 32 teams. Yep. All right. This is Chronicles. I'll do this one later. Let's grab the boxes. So we'll start with the Luminance. Sorry about that. Hit the mic just now. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Well, I think first off, the line is different from the hobby. The hobby claims to have to be the first product with the rookies in the pro uniform. So I guess we're just gonna have to wait until that comes out on Wednesday. Cousins to 299 Vikings. Tyler Huntley Ravens auto to 299. Got Jordan Brooks to 99. Seahawks. Nicole Hardman to 25. Triple three color relic for the Chiefs, I mean. Donovan McNabb to 100 Eagles. Roethlisberger to 75 Steelers. I think this guy's going to be good, man. Jalen Hurts with the year 1 auto for the Eagles. Okay, I'm getting a hit right there with a filler team. Freak, don't tell me what to do. Brian Herrion to 250. He's brown. Got Chase Claypool, 299 Steelers auto. All right, that's one box down. Yeah, Adam Thielen to 50 Vikings. Matt Ryan to 99 Falcons. John Hightower the 4th with the rookie autograph. Not sure what team he goes to. Let's look at the checklist. Hightower's an Eagle. Wow, another Eagles hit. Jacob Eason, 250 Colts. Lynn Bowden Jr., 299 Raiders rookie auto. Got Michael Thomas, 299 Saints. AJ Epinesa for the Bills to 299. Autograph. Bills. Colin Johnson to 75, Jags. Jared Goff, relic to 49, Rams. The heck? Alrighty. We got Henry Ruggs III to 100. Phillip Rivers to 75 Chargers. I think that's the first time hitting his autograph. CeeDee Lamb to 199 for the Cowboys. Got Malik Harrison, Ravens, 250. Michael Pittman Jr. autograph to 50, Colts. So we got Cowboys and Colts with a hit so far. There you go. I think those are filler teams right there hitting. Le'Veon Bell got traded today to the Seahawks for like 2 first-round picks, I think, and some other stuff. Trubisky to 99 Bears. Is it this one? Yes, Christian Fulton. Fulton. Either way, autograph to 299 for the Titans. Little Burrow rookie action. And we were just talking about it yesterday too, Rara. Hopkins to 75 Rams. Randy Moss. Patriots relic. What did I? There we go. So, Robert, I don't know if you answered earlier, but you do anything for the fights tonight? I think there's a heavyweight fight coming up here. Gustafsson against Werdum. The Whitaker for the W. That's going to be, oh man. It's going to be a good fight, I hope, at least. Alright, this is box number 4. Marshawn Lynch to 50, Seahawks. Matt Stafford, 299, Lions. Nice. Albert Ogwegbunam with the autographs. Let's see. Ogwegbunam is a Bronco. So there you go, Broncos. Where's my... Whatever. I messed something up there. I'm mixing my stacks. Nice. A Tua. The Tua man to 250 for the Dolphins. Very nice. Justin Jefferson to 50 Vikings rookie auto. Does he actually, Rara? Is he coming out to Ivan Drago's theme song or something? Zeke Elliott to 99. Cowboys. So here are my rookies. Cool, so this goes here. This goes with my rookies. That goes there. Let's move this here. Alright, back on track. Nate Stanley Vikings auto to 299. So September 12th is the fight. You guys think it goes to like how many rounds are they fighting? Like 8? Nate Stanley Vikings to 50. Josh Jacobs Raiders relic. It's on ESPN Plus, freak. You need to pay for an ESPN Plus subscription to watch it. Verdum Gustafson. And Verdum is 42. I think I read somewhere that Dana White was saying that Mike Tyson needed the money, and then Mike Tyson was like, "Nah, I'm not doing it for the money." He says because he's doing it for the sport. Gotta say Bruce Buffer for the pay-per-views. Jeff Okuda, 250 Lions. Chase Young rookie. Hopefully hit an auto. Nice. A flash. Saquon, 7 of 10. Very nice. Darius Smith to 99 Packers. Save the redemption for later. Keep going through this. Gandy Golden, yep, to 75 Redskins. LaVisca Chenault Jr. Jags out to 100. Jaguars. Man, that dude's about to get choked out. Haskins to 299 Redskins. Got the UFC Fight Night on right now. Gustafsson is not looking too good right now. Zach Bond? Yeah, Zach Bond. Saints autograph to 299. Alright, the redemption is a Gandy Golden Year 1 signature. RPS. Gandy Golden. I knew I hit a card of his earlier. Gandy Golden is a Redskin. Oh, Redskins. There you go, Manny. There you go, Manny. Alright, last box from Diaz. So where Doom ends up beating Gustafson. Man, and Gustafson used to give John Jones a little run for his money. Yeah, Gustafson knows it too. He's like, dang. Last box of Luminance. Got a Favre to 100 Packers. Carson Wentz to 75 Eagles. Colin Johnson, the year 1 on card auto. Who do you play for? Colin with 2 L's. A Jaguar already on the board. Got a Burrow rookie base. Yeah. Interesting. Delpit to 250 for the Browns. Jake Lutton to 299. Jaguars auto. Jaguars already on the board, yes. Calvin Ridley, 299 Falcons. What is here? Jake Fromm to 100 Bills auto. The 2-man with the dynamic rookie. Cameron. That guy for the Vikings. I can't do. I'll give it a shot. I mean, whoa. Cameron Dantzler. Yeah, close enough as I'm gonna get. A relic from Marquise Brown, Ravens. Wow, took that man down nasty. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I am watching the UFC fights at the same dang time, and where Doom made short work of a guy who's like 9 years younger than him. Wow, did not see that one coming. He took a little slide, but he's taking a little beating before. Card looks good. Believe you me. Just a little bit. Thank you for calling me out, freak. Very nice of you. And I don't know what we're Doom is saying right now, but he looks hella happy. He probably bet on himself and just came up huge. Four, 6, and 8. All right, let me go get some top loaders so I can at least get the autographs top loaded. I don't know, Freak, what do you think? I think he's going to be all right. But he's playing with the Bills. There's a quarterback there already. Brought some top loaders so I can get these autographs loaded up. Yeah, I'm surprised the Bills drafted Jake Fromm. They got their quarterback, Josh Allen. I think Josh Allen's going to be super solid. Maybe even a Pro Bowler at some point. Maybe this upcoming season. So why pick Jake Fromm? Security, maybe? I don't know. Maybe a little trade asset, possibly. Right, trade bait, exactly. Maybe that'll make sense. I think the main event is starting now, right? Dude, Freak, like, why are you busting my balls, bro? Like... I mean, freak, dude. You know we top load this stuff anyway. Like, you know we top load this stuff, freak. So, like, why are you busting my balls? Whatever, bro. Damn, that dude got knocked out with that kick. Damn, who the hell is that? Is that guy fighting now? Rua Nogueira is the next fight. All rookies here in this. Let's see what we got. That's not numbered. A Jermichael Hasty die cut to 149. Jalen Hurts relic to 189. Let me pull this checklist out because the pro teams are not on the card. The Tua man with the rookie card. Jalen Rager, die cut. Herbert Prestige rookie. Aqua Boodum, Raider rookie to 49. You know Benjamin die cut. The Tua man with the Raider rookie. Rua Nogueira next. Oh man, two Brazilians. It's gonna get bloody. Malcolm Perry Dolphins rookie auto. A Joe Burrow rated rookie chrome. How old is Nogueira? I didn't get this. I didn't catch the like the little info they put up. 44. Yeah, it's pretty old to be taking elbows to the face. The Tua man. Another Tua man. Oh wow. 4 of 5 Tua action. Hey, O'Brien. There's a Dolphins box because Malcolm Perry is also a Dolphin. Wow. A Miami box, better yet. DJ Dallas repping the U with the autograph. DJ Dallas, I'm pretty sure he is a Seahawk. Yes, he is. Seahawks on the board. Dude, Brian, thank you for helping me fill the break, man. Can't do this stuff without y'all. So those are all rookies, so let's keep that aside. Filler teams do be hitting. Alright, let me top load this Perry. I gotta get creative with this thing, since I don't have those top loaders. So I put the card in a regular sleeve, then I put a dummy card behind it. I put that in a thick sleeve, right? And that should fit a 120. Nah, a 130 will be better. Gotta get creative. What do we got? Michael Pittman Jr. 149 die cut. Tyler Johnson 299 relic. Kevin Davidson die cut. Julian Aguara die cut. Darius Anderson to 49. Yeah, there's gonna be baseball games every day now, huh? A Joe Burrow select rookie. A Herbert rated rookie. $299. Clyde Edwards-Helaire with your rookie patch auto. See who he goes to. Mr. Clyde is a Chief. Got Burrow in Phoenix. A Chronicles Burrow. Anybody think Joe Burrow's going to be a flop? Lynn Bowden Jr. to 49. That looks nice. Blue on blue. I think he's a Raider, Lynn Bowden. Yes, he is. Freddie Swain, the autograph. 38 against 40. Oh, they're both kind of old. Rua and Aguirre. Swain is a Seahawk. Man, Seahawks are getting some hits. Alrighty. That's right. Apparently, we got a 38-year-old and a 44-year-old fighting. Barely throwing any hand right now. Alright, what do we got? Got DJ Dallas die cut to 149. The KJ Hamler 299 relic. Tua Man with the Chronicles rookie. I don't think I've seen a single punch thrown yet. What are those little kicks there? He has Cardinals, Isaiah Simmons. A Herbert certified rookie. Anthony Gordon die cut. What's going on, Joe Paul? So far, there was a Tua autograph to 5. So far, that's the biggest hit. Herbert rookie, so let us select. I got the UFC fight on right now. That's on ESPN. Henry Ruggs the third with the RPA to 20. 19 to 20, very nice. Yeah, watching some fights, you know, out of the corner of my eye here. How about you, man? How are things with you? Ruggs. Ruggs is a Raider. Man, Raiders have a few hits. Okay, now they're starting to throw some hands. And Zach Moss with the Raider rookie auto. Why do you say that, Joe Paul? Zach Moss. Zach Moss is a Bill. Damn, Bills doing some damage. Barrow Spectral rookie. Burrow playoff rookie. Why? Jawan Jennings, the autograph. Ooh, oh, never mind. Thought somebody got knocked out. I need dummies. Alright, Uncle Jesse. Forget those old dudes. Let's focus on this. We gotta get some big hits up out of here. Alright, so Jawan is a Niner. They are on the board there. Nothing there. Got 5 boxes left. Dang, Joe Pa. That's not even cool. I mean, given the situation, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of out of your, you know, beyond your control, right? Can't you get, like, any help from the government or anything like that? Barely covers utilities. Dang, Joe Paul. Well, I mean, they do got apparently they got another stimulus check coming up. I mean, maybe that can help out a little bit. Derek Brown to 149, die cut. Jerry Jeudy, relic 299. Burrow rookie. Jonathan Taylor die cut. A Herbert rookie. We got Javon Leak to 25. Montez die cut. Raymond Calais, the auto. What fight is after this? Rara, you still there? Oop, nice. The main event after this one? Nice. Dude, these fights are going a lot slower than they did last week. Ooh, Henry Ruggs, 2 of 5. Very nice. Raiders doing work. Very nice. I like the Crown Royale stuff. As long as they're not dinged up. KJ Hill, the Spectra rookie auto. No wonder this card had more fights on it. KJ Hill is a Charger. Drink some water. Salvon Ahmed to 149. Jordan Love die cut. Relic to 199. Herbert rookie. Another Herbert absolute rookie this time. Charlie Warner die cut. Mr. Barrow, the elite rookie. Hughes. CD Lamb to 99. That thing is bent a little bit. It'll straighten out in the top loader. Gabriel Davis, die cut. Ahmed, die cut. Chase Young, prestige rookie. Still got 3 boxes left. And then we got to do that giveaway box too for the hitless. Cam Akers, autograph to 49. Cam Akers is a Ram. A little something for Tim there, finally. Herbert rookie. The Tua man. Prestige rookie. Come on. James Morgan, die cut auto to 25. Morgan, who you play for? James Morgan is a Jet. The Tua man with the rated rookie. And that leaves us with still 3 boxes. Almost done. There's a thick one right there. All right, what you got for me? A Herbert rookie. Aqua Boonham, 149 die cut. Colin Johnson, 299 relic. Dang it. Herbert rookie. Chase Young rookie. James Morgan die cut. Chase Young, Elite rookie. Who won? Did they stop the fight or? Oh, it went to a decision. Clyde Hilliard of 99. Colin Johnson I cut. There's a thick boy in here. And I don't mean this one. Although, this one's nice. DeAndre Swift. Nice 3-color relic with the autograph. 20 of 25. Swift, I believe, is a Lion. Yes, he is. Well, Simeon, we have Elite football coming up next week. And there's a few products that are coming out, man. When I put new stuff in the store, I'll send an email out, so stay tuned for that. But Elite football comes out Wednesday. Museum baseball comes out Wednesday, I think, too. Just to give you a taste. Devin Duvernay to 20, the certified rookie auto. Duvernay. Duvernay is a Raven. Herbert Prestige. Try Googling it, Simeon. You know, I pretty much ask Google for any help that I need, and you know, more often than not, it does help me out. Osborne is a Viking, so I'll hit for the Vikings there. You can just type in Google like how to get emails from my marketing tab to my primary or something like that. So KJ is a Viking, in case I didn't state that. I'm too lazy. Well, that makes two of us. I'm right there with you. Oh, thick one in there. A Barrel Raider rookie? Ooh, what is that? Felt something back here. Man. Those cards are just going to keep on sliding. And I think I know why. Because this guy has a decent bend on him, so cards will just slide. Alright, keep going. Ayuk relic to $2.99. Darrington Evans to $99 autograph. Darrington is a Titan. So a Titans auto there. Autograph almost hid from me. CJ Henderson. Oh, but damn. Man, we were so close. It's always in the same spot, man, with these Crown Royale cards. Henderson is a Jaguar. So I'll provide the pack with this to make sure you can get a replacement for that. Boom. Done. Well, I got one box left, plus the giveaway box, so I'm almost there. Maybe like 10 minutes less or less. Duvernay with the patch autograph to 30. Duvernay is a Raven. Herbert Raider rookie. Got a Herbert rookie. A cup of coffee. That would be nice. Joe Burrow, absolute. I went to the vending machine and it's not working. Dalton Keene die cut. Man, all the Crown Royale cards have been fine except for the autograph. Ain't that something? Bryce Perkins to 99. Yeah, Jamal Adams to the Seahawks. Epinesa die cut. I also got an update just now. Apparently, the Jets running back had some words for Jamal Adams. I mean, dude, Jamal Adams was doing everything he could to get out of there. He was caught, he said Adam Gase is a terrible coach, and he definitely, got his wish. But the way he went about it, pretty unprofessional, if you ask me. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. All right, looks like the main event is gonna start soon. Like, stack's a little tall here. Last Chronicles box. I mean, Simeon, that's not the point, bro. The autograph is fine. It's this right here. It's like the damage is almost always in the same exact spot. So that is most definitely Panini's fault. Damn. There's a thick one in there too. Sheesh. Oh, gotcha, Sims, gotcha. I misread the comment there. Van Jefferson autograph. It's a Viking. I mean, to give them the benefit of the doubt, they do print thousands upon thousands of cards. And not many, you know, at least from what I've seen. Like in this break, for example, you know, there's got to be over 1,000 cards here. And only one damaged? That's not too bad. Van Jefferson. Van Jefferson is a Ram. Herbert rookie. Desmond Patman with the Raider rookie auto. Desmond is a Colt. Barrel Phoenix rookie. Jerry Jeudy, 10 of 10. Very nice. A Herbert rookie. Don't move. Michael Pittman Jr., $2.99. Relic. Anyone down to join Don for a T-Mall box break? Keep your pack style. And if you don't hit, you could advance to win a sealed T-Mall box. Basketball is almost back. Price is still going crazy for that stuff. They got the red and the gold wave prism exclusives in T-Mall. For $62, you get to keep your pack. And if you don't hit, potentially win a sealed box. J.K. Dobbins rated rookie $2.99. Zach Moss die cut. Almost done here. 2/15 Duvernay with the patch autograph. That is a thick one. And that is going to do it, my friends. Alright, so a quick recap of our hits. We got a CJ Henderson autograph, but I will be providing a pack since this card is damaged, so you can get it replaced. We got Duvernay, Patman, Jefferson, Duvernay, Evans, Osborne, Duvernay, Swift, Morgan, Akers, Hill, Henry Ruggs 205, very nice. Calais, Jennings, Moss, Ruggs III, Swain, Bowden, Edward Hilaire, Perry, Dallas, Huntley, Hertz, Claypool, Hightower, Bowden, Epinesa, Lamb, Pittman Jr., Futton, Okwuegbunam, Jefferson, Stanley, Chenault Jr., Bond, Andy Golden Redemption, Johnson, Lutton, and Fromm. Not to mention the Tua man. 4 of 5. Very nice. Alright, so all teams on the screen in bold have a hit. Put the random up for the hit list giveaway now. See how many hit list spots I got. Alright, I believe I got the hit list spots up there in the random. Before I do that though, let's grab the luminance box that I have here loose. Open this thing up. Take the packs out. You know, shake them up a little bit, random them up. Alright. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there were 2 Tuas to 5 in these mixers, like 1 and 2 combined. So Dolphins would have been a great buy, but you never know until you open the stuff. All right, so I've numbered each pack 1 through 4. So now we're gonna random these names, top 4 advance to win a random pack. Here we go. Good luck. I didn't roll the die, did I? No, I did not. So let's do that. So the number 2, we don't do 1s or 2s. I got a 1. Let's 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, guess so. 10 times. All right, so I went once already. Let's keep it going. Money shot 10, top 4 advance. Boom. So we got Johan, Ashley, Mark, and Chris, which are going to advance. So let's put that there. Now let's put the numbers down and see who's going to get what pack. Going 10 times here. Money shot 10. Boom, 10 times. So grab that, match them up here. put that on the screen. And there you have it. So Johan is going to get pack 1. So that'll be for Johan. Ashley will get pack 4. There's pack 4. Mark is going to get pack 3. I think Mark is the only one that may still be here that's actually in this break. And the last pack 2 goes to Chris. Man, Chris had a really good break. Alright, that's going to do it. If you want me to open your pack, let me know and I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm going to ship it, you know, in a team bag and all that good stuff. But that's going to do it for the break. Thank y'all. We'll get it out to you.
Elbow. It was a clean elbow to the chin of Whittaker at the close distance.
He intercepted that clash, caught him right on the jaw with it.
And that's going to make Whittaker a lot more cautious moving forward. That was a wild lead.
Oh, there's that left hand again.
He's starting to find his range a bit.
Nice kick there. Nice the way to mix it up there from Till.
And now Whittaker needs to start being a bit more experimental in his approach. He can't keep moving straight forward. Nice uppercuts.
These feints from Till, these little twitches. And that's why he's throwing out these big shots. See? Keeping the distance. It's one of the things I really thought that Till had to do in this fight to do well. Is control the distance, and so far, doing that very well. Interesting here.
Yeah. Those subtleties are what help you at the very highest level, right, Paul?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, yeah. You can't just brawl at this level. You'll get caught. You'll get knocked out. You've got to be able to set up your shots. Nice work here from Whittaker to try to get himself off the fence here.
I think we're going to see some elbows in the clinch here from Darrentil. I think he's going to try and land that clean left elbow.
Yeah, he's looking to control the wrist here. He's jockeying for inside position.
And knee. Then attempt on Whittaker for balance by Till.
Staying in range
again.
There's a lot of power in these punches. Will's teammates were telling me.
Oh, snapping kick to the hand.
How hard he's been hitting all camp. He dropped 2 guys when I visited Liverpool, one of which he'd never done so before. And I saw the amount of padding they were having to put on that left-handed.
Alright, let me put this stuff away.
It is an absolute weapon.
Certainly got Robert Whittaker's respect now. Nice outside low kick from Robert Whittaker.
Yeah, I think Whittaker's just got to calm down a little bit, right? He got hurt, he got a little reckless, but now he's a veteran. He's been in those situations before, he's been in deep waters, he's been hurt.
The champ, 10 rounds with Yo Romero.
He will make the adjustments, I believe.
He has a lot to offer, Robert Whittaker. If he chooses to take this down to the mat, I think he's very, very capable of doing so. Whittaker coming with that blended striking style of orthodox martial arts, karate kicks. Dan and I have broken down many times on Inside the Octagon. They just hit a little differently. They come at different angles that we tend to see inside the Octagon.
I think Till's seen a window here where Rob Whittaker comes forward with his lead left hook. And if he comes forward with the left hook, the chin moves straight forward on the centre line. Good head movement here. Better from Whittaker. Yeah,
sliding out of the way there.
Oh, that's straight right from Whittaker.
I think he's realizing that's what he's got to go to, right? He's tried these big looking shots. Nice calf kick there from Whittaker as well.
Both of these fighters have 10 knockouts each. Last few seconds.
Good low kick again.
We'll be back in 30 seconds for round number 2.
Let's take a look here. This is what Whitaker down was actually a left elbow as he was coming in with the left hook right on the jaw, sat him down, and he recovered really well considering that was placed beautifully by Darren Till.
Great, right, ready. They touch him up. Southpaw for Till, orthodox for Whitaker. What do we hear between rounds, Dan?
Well, they're wanting to be more aggressive, but not running onto things. I mean, it's kind of a difficult thing.
Edgar in the house.
He needs to find his way in and start landing some shots on there.
Pretty caught him there.
Full left hook.
One like that.
Yes, exactly.
That'll do it.
The thing is, that there's an intelligence to his striking that we see when he's not being overzealous and charging forward.
One thing I like that he's doing, Dan, is just kick ball, but Till gets one back.
Yeah, I can.
He's sneaking that left hand right over the top of that new hand of Darren Till. And I like that.
Let me do that now before I forget.
He was hurt as well. And when you're hurt, you fight like somebody's been hurt. You know, you're just defending yourself. You're worried.
Snapping outside low kicks for Darren Till.
And now we're seeing the movement back with Whitaker hopping in and out, loose on his feet.
Overhand right, Till's trying to regain the guard.
Man, so now both guys have dropped each other.
With the rear hand as well. Something that Whitaker said when he was in his corner, he said, was it the left hand? They didn't identify it was the elbow. But
Yeah,
he certainly knew there was...
because they're not getting possibly the replays like we are. We've got it.
Done. Brian, I sent you Don's email per his request, so there you go.
Till. Now he's just chipping away at the body, trying to weave.
Ravens and Luminance are gone. Thank you, Joe. Smart move, Brian. Smart move, man. Later.
Into top sharping elbow to the mush of Darren Till.
And this is what we talked about, Dan. This is where the MMA that Whitaker can bring to the table, mixing things up, using the ground and pound, flattening him out, wearing on Darren Till, using that middleweight experience as well down there.
Yeah, and we know Darren Till's got a lucha libre background, but we don't see him doing much majority of his work on the floor. This is really a defensive position for him right now. Guard bottom. Taking some shots from Robert Whitaker on the top. Great work from Whitaker.
At the moment it's Till trying to neutralise Whitaker. He's not digging for any underhooks to try and hip out and get back to his feet.
Man, so fast with those elbows over the top is Whitaker. Amazing work.
Blood has been drawn as well to the nose of Darren Till.
Oh, this is a 5-rounder here.
Till needs to start looking to dig that underhook.
Watch his back here.
This is trouble.
Yeah, Brian hit a Tua autograph to 5.
Here we go.
Swelling on the eye of Darren Till now from those elbows.
Low kick there by Whitaker.
Whitaker definitely did some damage down there on the ground. You can see it on Till's face, swelling up, redness, a little bit of blood.
And now there'll be a confidence from Whitaker because he's knocked Till down and he's had that top position. I mean, Till did a good job of scrambling to escape, but also Whitaker's going to make a note that there's a possibility for a back take.
It was a certified autograph that had came out of the one of the it came out of a Chronicles box.
UFC 225, and he seems to be increasing the amount of usage for that.
Damn, we lost like half the viewers, man.
Gotta be careful there, though.
It's going to slow him down with those feints as well because he uses that lead leg to feint heavily. Great work
going again.
Yeah, he keeps on a lot of them, and they're low. They're not on the thigh. They're down by the knee and on the calf.
There's a high kick on here from Whitaker right here.
You're going to see that beautiful right hand to the head kick.
Yeah, I think so. The one that you pointed out on the telescreen.
So good. He's so good at it because he really throws that right hand over your other shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, loaded that one up.
Dude, they were putting me to sleep, dog. But you know, I have an issue. Like, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, Don. But I haven't been diagnosed with it yet. I will be taking that exam on Monday. but I'm pretty sure I have like severe sleep apnea. When I go to sleep, man, I sleep maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours straight. Wake up, and then probably fall asleep for another 2 or 3 hours. So like I just don't get good sleep, and I'm always it hasn't been as bad as it's been over the last like 2 or 3 years. Like in my earlier 20s, it wasn't really that big of a problem. I could sleep maybe 5 hours a day and I'd be fine. But now I find that it's getting like just progressively a lot worse. Like I'll be falling asleep in my car, driving. I'll just fall asleep anywhere, and it's legit starting to worry me. Legit starting to worry me. So I'm actually really excited for that sleep study I got coming up on Monday. Don, did you do that like just now? I haven't seen anything come over on my end yet. For the team all stuff.
This our main event of the evening, and immediately Whittaker goes to work on that lead leg of the Gorilla.
Doing a great job with that outside low kick. It's not an easy kick to throw either, because you've got to really kick your hip over to catch the outside of the car.
That's a nice uppercut.
Yeah. Whittaker threw that lead hook over the top as well. He's searching for it. That fainting of Darrington, every time he hops heavy on that lead leg, he's going to feel the damage to that car. As well into the lead eye as well at Darrington. He's going to be focused on by that left hook from Whittaker.
Both of these fighters came into fight week just with such a different energy about them.
Gotcha, Don.
It's been tricky for Till.
Yeah, I was just making sure because it hadn't come through on my end. So I figured I would tell you, but let me check right now.
Tested the elbow again there.
You got 4 spots actually, from what I can see. So Team all 5 down to 8.
Take Sundays off as well. And look how relaxed he is. He's enjoying his work in there tonight.
And this is the ideal kind of fight for Robert Whittaker as well. Obviously a bit of challenge in the first round, and he's coming back strong in that second round. And third round,
probably hook me up with a CPAP machine.
His approach there. Got to be careful, Darrington will read that and catch him with the elbow. There he goes again.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while to get used to. Anybody here sleep with a CPAP machine?
I think the same can be said for Till as well.
Oh, Don, your dad,
he tends to enjoy these strategic battles.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of hard to describe because like growing up, like I feel like I've always had it. Like growing up, I used to just be able to fall asleep anywhere, and I always like used to make fun of like myself and be like, oh yeah, that's a special ability of mine that I can just fall asleep whenever. But as I've gotten older, I'm starting to notice that it's happening without me wanting to. Like it's one thing if I want to go to sleep, like okay, I could just fall asleep quickly, like cool, that's awesome. But like now, like I said, like I'll be driving my car, stuck in traffic on the way home or something, and like I'll just fall asleep. I'll nod off, and that's what scares me is that I'll be driving home. Like sometimes I'm here in the office for a long time, and like there are times where I don't leave until like 8 or 9 in the morning. So at that point, I'm dead tired. I'm fucking, just falling asleep, and I'm in my car. And there's been a lot of times where, if it wasn't for those those little reflectors on the road, where if you drive over them with your car, it starts to make like a loud noise, If it wasn't for that, bro, you know, I probably would have got into a few accidents. So hopefully that, you know, that CPAP can help your boy out and get some quality sleep. Edgar, I did not. Dude, I showed you a picture of that coffee thing, bro. $20 for a bag of coffee? That's fucking crazy.
In their cadence.
I kind of want to get it though.
I think he's going to draw him in and try and catch him with that elbow. When Whittaker feels like he needs to make up an extra bit of ground, he starts reaching a bit further forward.
This main event is trending worldwide. The world is watching these two top-level middleweights do battle.
There was the elbow again for Darren Till, but Whittaker was level changing that time. Good work by Whittaker to keep mixing it up.
Calculations are running through the minds of these two fighters right now.
Still trying to feint in, trying to draw an attack at Whittaker. Very cautious, both of these guys.
Zero Whittaker really does put everything into these.
Yeah. It's like a baseball player trying to throw the ball out of the stadium.
But he does it with his entire body. That must be like being run over by a car doing at least 40 miles an hour.
Slow your heart rate down. Breathe again for me. Eyes on it.
Everybody, the coffee strong as advertised.
Okay.
Well, you know, I might pick up something on one of my days off, like Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I haven't really been watching this fight, but who's watching this thing? Who do you guys think is winning this thing?
So a little exchange here. Darren Till feinted in, but a beautiful jab from Robert Whittaker to stop him in his tracks and discourage that forward movement. Caused some swelling as well around the eye of Darren Till.
Yeah, here we go. Round number 4. This is very familiar territory for Robert Whittaker. Darren Till's been in a lot of main events himself, but this really is, in his words, a steep mountain.
And that leg is bothering him. Expressed to his corner that he's really struggling to move on it. He can't stamp on it and use his feints like he will. Oh, nice left hand.
Yeah,
good work by Whittaker.
Took that on the forehead, yeah.
And look who's tweeting. Look who's got eyeballs on this one. The chat.
Jim Rome says Whittaker 2-1. Round 4 right now.
We should do live scoring from the rest of the middleweight division.
Cannot wait for
this
round
to
Adesanya.
Strikes me as a man who's sitting around with a pen and paper.
No. No. Well, I bet he's not even sitting down for this fight.
Well, he's got big work of his own, I guess, coming up with Paulo Costa. Very excited for when those two finally get to meet.
So tricky, this fight. Both of these guys waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Till really struggling to read Whittaker's forward movement and what he's going to do next. A couple of times he's tried that elbow to catch him on the way in, but now Whittaker starts to mix it up with the outside low kick. He's level changed
Edgar.
times as well, using good feints himself. Just the
What I love so much about what Robert's doing is see how he's giving these feints to Till. Look, little feint. What he's looking for is where is Till going to move his weight? Is he going to move forward? Because then he doesn't throw the calf kick. If he moves it back, he's not as worried about that counter left hand of Till. So if you watch him, when he throws the calf kick...
Let's fill that T-ball! 8 spots left in T-ball basketball.
But if he's moving forward when he throws that calf kick and Till's throwing that left hand, it could be dangerous.
Till's trying to read him to catch him on the way in at the moment because some of that mobility has been taken away from the lead leg. I think Till's trying to... Oh, there's the elbow again.
Oh, and he follows it up. He's got some big hits coming off here.
Back in here.
Great solid chin by Whittaker. But they gotta hurt.
Yeah, he reads their movements so well as they're on the defensive. I remember him doing the same thing to Cowboy as he backed him up, read the left hand and switched to an uppercut, caught him clean.
Just a reminder of the odds. Robert Whittaker, the former champ, minus 145 favourites. Coming back, Darren Till plus 125.
Whittaker leading on total strikes as well.
Ooh. Just a collision of power at times. Who's going to surrender their position first and leave an opening? You can hear the breathing. Just out the way of that spearing jab was Till. And there's that familiar bounce from Robert Whittaker that allows him to spring into action.
That was nice. He reached for the lead leg as if he was going to take a single leg, but then threw his right hand over the top, almost as if to crash down on the shoulder. Feints a kick.
Fascinating battle here at middleweight. Our final fixture here on Fight Island before we go back to Vegas. We will be back, however. Straight left from Till.
Surprised we're not seeing more kicks from there until I know that lead leg hurt him, but he has used that lead leg to strike a couple of times. Nice knees on the inside.
Ooh, sneaky little uppercut there,
Yeah.
Whittaker.
Good work by Whittaker. Really is showing why he was the former champion.
Both of these fighters have been pure box office.
Why the Nationals won, Simeon?
And it's becoming a real sort of meeting of minds now. As we see Robert Whittaker changing things up, or mixing things up, I should say. Still doing a good job to keep his balance, keep this upright.
Neither fighter really giving a great deal away.
Ooh, good right hand there. Till laid it well, though. Nice movement there from Darren.
I've got to think Till's realistic about what's going on here. I think Till realises that he needs to do something more here. This fight's slowly slipping out of his fingers.
Last few seconds in round number 4. We're going to see the 5th and final round.
Big breath, son. Close your chin a little bit more. He's missing loads, I know. He's on foot these digits, shall we? Okay. Big breath. Grab that. Honestly, you're gonna be honest. You work too hard now, okay? You go to whatever pain you got there, you can go through it, can't you? All these weeks you put in, all the time you put in, you've still got it. Okay? So let's bite that punch real hard. Let's do a bit more work now, okay? Well, you've been through worse pain in the gym, okay?
Try and see that front leg, trying that front leg.
Let's be precise but aggressive on attacks now, okay? Let's pick the time to go aggressive. We gotta get this round from him. Don't overdo it.
We are just about ready for the 5th and final round here.
All right, let's fight. Let's do it.
From UFC Fight Island, as we see the head, body and leg strikes. Whittaker doing work all over the target zones of Darren Till. We are inside the final 5. It was a rallying call out of the Till corner. You have been through too much. You have endured much pain in the gym. More so than this. The response back, yes, of course. So much on the line here between these two middleweights.
Till's been implored to do more work in this round. He needs to pick up his pace if he's going to do something. I feel like he needs to be really impactful, possibly even get a finish, depending on what the judges are seeing. But I don't see them getting it any other way other than the first round to Till and the rest to Whittaker.
Oh, well, it's a good start here from Darren Till.
Yeah.
He's getting off some of these long-range strikes.
This is what he has to do. Because we don't know. We don't know what the judges are going to see.
Team up!
We also
Team
don't know
up!
what the fighters' perspectives are of the fight. I mean, Whittaker was dropped in the first round. Does he feel like he's been winning the last 3 rounds comfortably?
Yeah, came back the other way as well, Dan, I think, in the second, right?
Yes, exactly.
Very well matched. Former welterweights finding success, well, the ultimate success for Robert Whittaker. Still on the rise. He wants to taste what it's like to wear UFC gold. He wants to be one of the top 5 greatest fighters of all time. And he's also underlined he is still only 27, and he's just scratching away at getting started in this wonderful sport. But Robert Whittaker knows what it's like to be atop of that mountain.
Ooh, nice 1-2, but Whittaker slipped back out of the way of it. Nice inside low kick from Whittaker.
3 minutes left. Whittaker on the charge. Till sniping.
Till just really struggling to get going in this round. Nice level change from Whittaker. Nice punch on the break as well.
Ooh, good left hand there. We need to see more of that from Darren, though. He's got to press the issue here. And again, I mean, I know his leg is hurting him, and that is not easy to do against somebody like Robert Whittaker, who's charging and throwing bombs at you. But if he wants to get this win, he's got to look to definitely win this round. If he doesn't win this round, the fight is over for him. The decision goes to Whittaker. And he may even possibly need a stoppage.
Yeah. And Whittaker's becoming very difficult to counter as well. But how do you counter a man like that?
I don't know. I couldn't do it.
Well, this is where Whittaker's doing such a good job. He's not giving Darren Till the same look over and over again. He's changing things up. He's not even going to the well with the low calf kick over and over again, which obviously has been proven to be successful.
He doesn't know how bad. No, there we go. But I mean, the poker face on Till is strong.
Yeah, Don. It's not looking too good. I think I'll do the same. We'll be back again tomorrow, though. I'm going to do some pricing. See if I can throw in some of that Donruss Elite football and some of that Museum Collection baseball before tomorrow's stream, so we can get that stuff rolling. That stuff comes out Wednesday. What else? I got some other stuff coming out next week, too. Let me see here. We also have Optic Choice Baseball and Chronicles Basketball. So, got some good stuff coming out. But yeah, guys, I'm going to call it a night. As this fight winds down, so will I. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Have a good one, everybody. Peace.